Hello, hello. Oh, we're good, I think. Ooh, wait, I like this one. Hello, Toffrey. Hope you are doing well. Mystical, hello. It's becoming very sibling wait, actually, no. It's always been sibling focused. That's the good thing about Zone Zero. Hello, Gian Nunez Altera. So one thing happened before stream, and I kind of like freaked out a little. Vivian's design really grew on me. I think Vivian really grew on me through the story. I did not know anything about the character. I didn't really expect anything out of the character, and just like playing the story and like finding out more about the character through the story was really good. Oh yeah, but before that, one weird thing happened. So I tried to start up Zone Zero, and I got the blue screen of death. And then I was like, what is going on? Zone Zero has always worked normal, right? And so I tried again. I went to the HoYoverse, I'm HoYoPlay, and I did like the repair now, and then it repaired it, and then I tried it, opened the app, but the app closed itself, and then I tried again, and it blue screened me again, but this time it said no read error or something, and then I was like, what's going on? And then I go back in, and HoYoPlay now has no games, so it's like it thinks I haven't installed any Hoyo games at all. So I was like, no way, right? So I go and locate the games, and I do one thing. I was like, wait, what changed? Because I've been playing these games fine, right? And I remembered yesterday, because I saw notifications popping up about like, oh, I think it was like a Genshin livestream or something, and I was like, okay, maybe I want to go in and redeem the codes. So I reinstalled Genshin. And so when I came back into HoYoPlay, I located all the 3 games that I played, Zone Zero, Honkai Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. And I left Genshin out, and Zone Zero worked fine again. So I don't know if this is like a Genshin Impact issue or like what it is, but oh my god. Anyone faced this before? Oh my god. My computer science class cannot start earlier. I cannot wait for June, the end of June, before I go back to school again. A little chlorine shirt button, doing God's work. I don't know what happened. I think it was a Zone Zero issue, but I don't know. Like, why? Why would I mean not Zone Zero? I think it was a Genshin issue, but why would installing another game cause the one other game to crash? That's something I don't get. All right, we're not gonna wake Hall up. Wait, do we still have to wake him up now? Anyway, there's one way to use this. Aha! Yo! Reward for not waking him up. That's a good sign before gacha. That's what you want to see. I'm getting Unity crash on ZZZ only for a month already, just randomly. Blue screen of death though, never? Oh no. I don't know, maybe it's my PC. But like, ooh. Not gonna lie, I need a lot of catching up on ZZZ. Even though I log in and play the endgame game modes like all the time, I think I haven't been keeping up with quests and side quests and stuff, so that's something I gotta do. Claim! Oh! Only 100? Okay. Wait, what else? Why is it? What? Ooh. Reach the diamond carrot rank in Bangboo Dash. Oh, not gonna lie, I haven't kept up with the dev live stream. Chat, am I Am I a tourist if I don't keep up with the dev live stream, but I log in every day? Have you already seen a new highlight? I saw one screenshot. I haven't really seen like gameplay yet because I'm trying to avoid it for now because I don't know if it's like spoilery. I mean, so far I haven't seen any spoilers, but you know, you don't know. I haven't been able to play ZZZ for a while because I'm on mobile and have no space. But I hope to come back for 2.0. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited for 2.0. I watched trailers only lately. No spoilers in her gameplay. Ooh. I do the same. I watch nothing about ZZ. Okay. Yeah, we are going to. I actually have already spent a little bit for the new character. But if you're new here, we have had many. Yeah, I guess a few. M6W5s. Case in point. So. Yeah, the rebates from these characters are pretty sizable. So they so I have relied on them for Trigger. I actually did not do a single top up for Trigger. Wait, is the game sound like loud enough or like where is it? Wait, there's no game sound at all. Wait, why is it not showing ZZZ? Did I hide it? Wait a minute. Audio mixer. What the? It's showing HI3rd window. Oh, maybe it's the settings of the window. Hang on. Capture audio. Boom. I'm gonna have to turn off the desktop one. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So I'm doing this. I got a PC that can play ZZ. Ben was fun to play. Oh, congratulations, Hand On. Oh my god. Wow. Getting promoted from mobile only to PC is crazy. The jump. But yeah, so we didn't actually top anything for Trigger and her, I was gonna say light cone, I don't know why, and her W engine, so that's great. Also, look at the quality of the art on her W engine. It's insane, no? What the heck even? Oh my. They're really upping their quality, I gotta say. I really gotta say. There's a leak already, but the official beta, I think, next week. Oh, we did, yeah. I think I will be doing the official beta this time. Mariko Noto voice both Ishin in Zenzo Zero and Skirkin. Oh, you know what? You know what? Maybe M6 Ishin. Maybe. I haven't really seen, like, is she the next character? She's not the next character. Wait, is she the next character? I haven't seen anything. I've seen a lot of screenshots about her. She is next? Ooh, 2.0. Okay. Okay. We'll consider it. Was announced as the next character. You're gonna C6 Skirk too? I'll probably pull for Skirk, but I probably would not C6 her. I'll probably C6, I mean, not C6. C0, what's the word? R1? Maybe. We'll see. Because Genshin is more of like a side game for me, so doesn't really matter. I'm sure you're gonna M600 the panda. Wait, is the panda 5-star? I like the panda. It looks very cool. Okay, we're good here. Maxed out. Panda is like 4-star Ben. Wait, so it's a counter mechanic again? I think the thing about counter mechanics is what I don't think there's a lot of game modes that really utilize it, you know? Especially in game modes that need you to beat time, like do time attack. It's really hard, no? Unless you have like specific bosses that attack so rapidly that it really benefits like a counter game mode. You know what I'm saying? Like otherwise it's like, what? How? Okay, wait. Vivian. Where's a good place to pull Vivian? Oh, wait. This is where we first met her. This is where we pull Vivian. For sure. For sure. Wait. It's the hall. It's the hall. Floor 2. Yushan is basically HOV Kiana with AE, Hua, Ink, aesthetic, and Doodoo JP voice and assets. Okay, I'm sold. M6W5, my next character. So, okay. Here's the thing, though. As much as I like Julian, right? Like, I'm willing to write off. I'm willing to write off Ellen. I'm willing to write off Ellen because I knew what was coming, right? Like, I knew like another ice character was coming over to kind of like take over that place. So I was like, okay, fine. We just pull Ellen because she was the first banner, and I just wanted to do that anyway because I had been saving up for the game for like 2 years. And that's all fine and dandy, right? But now, especially in terms of like deadly assault, I think I'm seeing a huge gap in like, you know, DPS output between like Miyabi, Yanagi, and my other two M675. And so like I'm feeling a third one besides these two. And yeah. Why is Hugo ice? Ugh. Anything that's ice in Xenozone Zero, that's the Miyabi problem, right? Anything that's ice in Xenozone Zero right now is immediately deemed not as good unless they have a niche, right? Unless they have something like, I don't know what kind of niche you can fill actually. If you're talking about traversing the map, Miyabi's got that covered. If you're talking about AoE, Miyabi's got that covered. If you're talking about speed of attacks, Miyabi's got that covered. If you're talking about damage, Miyabi's got that covered. If you're talking about disorder, Miyabi's got that covered. Oh my god. If you're talking about crit damage, even as an anomaly character, she's got that covered. Like how do you release an ice character and expect people to think it's like, wow, this character is going to be good for me? I feel like after Miyabi, the only people who really like treasure the upcoming ice characters are the people who miss her banner. Or, you know, like there's people who are like the anti-meta who are like, oh, this character is going to be super meta. I'm not going to pull them, right? Caceres is a super meta. I'm not going to pull Caceres. You know, Miyabi's super meta. I'm not going to pull her. Stuff like that, right? But otherwise, it's like ice characters just not doing well. Well, which basically is only Ellen. But then Hugo's going to be added to the mix. And I imagine if you add a third one, it's going to be the same thing. Maybe I have a skewed perception because I'm M6W5, but what do you think of Hugo Vlad? Did you try his gameplay yet? I have not. Didn't play story, so no. Oh, yeah, I haven't played the story yet. We're gonna do that probably tomorrow, I think. Wait, is Honkai Impact 3rd story out yet? Or is it only the side quests? Is it only the Sushang restaurant thing? I want more supports for Miyabi. So I hear... Not yet, okay. So I hear that Vivian is like a anomaly supporter. I hear her best in slot right now is actually Yanagi. Which is kind of disappointing because I was thinking for Deadly Assault, I can have Miyabi take one team, Yanagi take another team, and then have Julian and Vivian actually take the third team. Vivian is the Kafka of ZZZ, but she has this like chaos attack, right? So I follow. Did you already S5 Caceres? Light Cone? Not yet. I'm 30 pulls into the next pity. 34 pulls actually. So I think I'll have to wait for a rerun. That's what I do. She's really good with Bernice. So I watched this. Guide maker called Maguro Heto. It's actually a Japanese channel, but this guy had been doing videos since Genshin, and now they cover like every single HoYoverse game. Well, except for Honkai Impact, I think. But they do cover other games besides HoYoverse games. Their guides are pretty crazy. But they don't have English subs. So if you understand Japanese, like, that's a really good site to go to. So that's how I understood, like, Vivian. Tears of I don't think they play Tears of Femis. But they're really huge. They're really huge. Like, yeah, I guess like a lot of the Japanese community like follow their guides. So I saw their guide on Vivian, and apparently her current best in slot is Yanagi. Can I know who's paired with purple umbrella? Well, the two stick wielders, I guess. Her and she apparently is the best in slot, is what I heard. I don't know. Some of you guys are saying, so she has this thing. Yeah, right there. The additional damage is 3.59%, 1.86%, 4.66. Oh wait, fire is the highest. There was one reason they said like fire isn't as good. Why is lightning why is electric the one that they chose? Per 10 points of anomaly proficiency for the original anomaly damage. Alright. She's going to be in a half-ass team. So I think she has this passive called Chaos. At least in Japanese, that's what it's called. It's like, so besides this order, you also have Chaos damage. And it looked wild. It looked crazy. Oh, wait. I haven't done her thing yet. Bangboo Bash! Whatever that is. I haven't tried it. Okay. Ooh, she looks really good though. After using basic attack, fourth hit, dodge, counter, quick assist, and other attacks, Vivian will enter the Noblewoman state. At this point, pressing attack will trigger basic attack, Noblewoman Waltz, and hitting the target will grant 1 flight feather. Additionally, performing moves like EX Special, Assist, Follow-Up, Chain Attack, and Ultimate will grant flight feathers. You need to charge the bar, right? So her charge attack charges the flight feathers faster. Wait, how do I do it? Oh my god. This is why you don't... Oh, so it's her EX special that charges faster. Okay. Her EX special like charges 4 of them, right? Something like that. After performing any move with Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frog state. At this point, pressing attack will trigger basic attack Fluttering Flock suspension, consuming all flight feathers and converting them into an equal amount of guard feathers. When switching characters while in Fluttering Frock, Vivian will automatically perform basic attack Fluttering Frock suspension. What? Oh wait, what? So if I switch now, does she... Hello? Oh. Wait, why can't I switch? Okay. Wait, how? Enter Fluttering Flock, do Fluttering Flock. Basic. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with an EX special attack, Vivian will consume 1 guard feather and launch basic attack Feather Bloom at the target. If basic attack Feather Bloom hits a target suffering an anomaly, it will deal additional attribute anomaly damage based on a percentage of the original damage. If the additional ability is triggered when a squad mate applies an attribute anomaly effect, Vivian will also consume 1 guard feather and perform basic attack. What? Wait, she comes out of the woodwork? A bloom. It says A bloom? It sounds so much cooler in JP. JP says chaos damage. What? A bloom? What's else? Okay. He is our biggest fan. A-Bloom is such a weird name. Okay. Oh, so you do that basic. Ouch. Oh, I don't have energy. Okay. Wait, she can stack flowers? Grace! Grace is actually legit a strong character. A-Bloom! Hello? Why does it say A-Bloom? It sounds weird. I see Miyabi opportunity. I think anyone who does Anomaly is really strong. But I'm trying to pair her with Julian because Ether and Ether. A-Boom. Jane has an extra dodge. Oh, wait. We already know about this. Okay, let's wait. Oh my god. I can't believe they make us wait for that. Well, Jane, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, the thing. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Well, in passion state. Okay. Wait, I just did that. Okay, we're good. We're done. Do you off damage counter? I think so. Why did we do that? Oh, I think we did that because of the I don't remember. Show combat damage. Yes. Wait, why did I turn it off though? I think I turned it off because of the Bangboo thing. You know the Bangboo, the jetpack Bangboo? The one where you could do upgrades for it and it make the entire place? I think it was because of that. Maybe, I don't know. But my PC would usually not have issues, so I maybe because we want to... That we think but do not say. So I just said it. If Jane moves us spinning, she could have been a lot better. Which, does she not? Oh, she doesn't. She does have a lot of iframes though. Ouch. I say that as I get hit. I don't know. Something about Jane's combat just doesn't click with me. I think Miyabi, you know, unironically has the best combat experience. Like her attacks, you know, how do I put it? Like the speed of her attacks, like when you can cut in and cut out and stuff like that, it's really good. Yanagi is not too bad. Julian is a little bit clunky. Ellen is clunky because of the stacks. If she doesn't need stacks, Ellen is actually I like her a lot. Yeah, unfortunate. Harmasa is like not great in terms of I want an archer who's just archer, you know. So I want an archer who's like I don't know, more shot focus instead of like oh, let me go in and like dash around and all that. Like I'd rather just like dual swords, you know, and then archer. You know what I'm saying? Ellen suffers from 1.0 syndrome. I did expect her to do that, but you know, one day she'll be useful again. You know what I think they're gonna do with Ellen? It feels like she's the general. It feels like she's the Xingyuan of Zone Zero. Like every new character, I see potential to put them in her team and be like, okay, now she's gonna be that much better. Now she's gonna be that much better. Now she's gonna, you know what I mean? And like, I feel like Ellen is getting there. Like more and more, I'm like, I can put together a team where it's like, Ellen's usable, but not yet. So now with like Astra Yao and stuff like that, she's a bit more fluid, but then I think she's just lacking a little bit more. I just don't know what. I think she needs to be able to charge her stacks in a more efficient way. Like if she gets like some kind of like switch in or something, it can give her stacks immediately. I think she needs a rework. Like even before 2.0, she already needs a rework. That's kind of sad, but it genuinely, I think. But Ellen is getting the Lost Void buff in the future. Wait, what? What? What's the Lost Void buff? Hello, Chonghong. Hello, Sensei. Meanwhile, Julian chilling with every ether. Julian is so good, though. Even though she's like the second DPS to release, she's super strong. She's insanely strong. Have you done the Abyss on HI3rd? I haven't, because I think the weather requires you to have Sushang. So we're gonna pull her after this, and then yeah, then I'll do it. Alright, time to pull. Let's go make ourselves cozy, make ourselves comfortable, get a bougie seat. If only we can sit. That's the one thing I kind of like wish they added to Xenozone Zero, is that give us the ability to sit, but or interact with like some furniture, you know, for a game that's like a bit more like of explore the world, you know, be sociable in the world. Where's that interaction with like couches and stuff? You know what I'm saying? Speaking of sus, I got two of it with only 41 pulls. Oh, Sushang, damn, congratulations. Okay, wait, we have a new Bangboo? Whoa! I like this one. This one can talk, right? Robin. Chad, do you think we go crazy? Do you see the amount of pools that I have? I have 171. Do you think we go crazy? Do we just go crazy, get Robin? Right? And then I can have like a Vivian, Julian, Astra Yao team. Ooh, will that go crazy? That will go crazy, right? Get Snap? Wait, is Snap better? Really? Why? Oh man, Robin looks way cooler. Is Snap better? Why is Snap better? Increasing their damage? What? Immediately restores the agent's health? There are 2 or more. Oh, never mind. I never play with 2 or more stars of Lyra. And either anomaly buildup. What about you? Well, he also does either anomaly buildup. So what does he do? Hearts deals massive physical damage. Spades deals massive physical damage. Only crowns does either damage. Wait, so he's like random? Bruh. Why are you doing this to me? What team does like physical and ether, bro? Hello, Sati. 10% damage buff is crazy. Wait, you're right. Snap is better. If we get more stars on Snap, does the percentage go up? Wait, 10% is insane. Jane Vivian team. Oh, so he's made specifically for a Jane Vivian team. Wait, what element is Ishan? Wait, it does with the stars? Okay, sold. Sorry. I'm sorry, Robin. I was when I saw Robin in the event, I was super excited to get Robin, but Snap is superior. Snap is superior. Yeah, however you cut it, Snap is superior. I can't. Chat. Look at this. The most powerful Bangboo. The most powerful attack. And I 5-starred it. Okay, maybe Revolver Boo, but like, I mean Bangvolver, but Bangvolver is kind of a wild card, you know, so... Wait, why can't we scroll the text? Oh. We can't scroll the text? Hello? There's more words to read. Inflicts 100% more anomaly buildup. Police brutality boo? Pretty much. See, look at everyone's like, oh, never mind. Oh, the old Bangboos really show. Look at their description. Look at their skill description, and then look at the new skill descriptions. Look at the newer skill descriptions. This is how you know a new Bangboo, which one's new and which one's old. Criminal investigation, special response teams. When character uses an active skill, there's a 50% chance to follow up with 1 extra hit of the biting attack, up to a maximum of 3 consecutive. Oh. Section 6. This one I always use a section 6 anyway, so... Alright, we're doing Snap. We're doing Snap. Thank you, Amateur, for letting me know, because I do treasure the damage increase. But we will start with Vivian. Yushin is a new variant of Ether. Oh no, is she going to overtake? Is she? Oh, am I gonna say goodbye to Julian? Am I gonna say goodbye to Julian? No, Julian, my favorite. Okay, well, it is what it is, you know. Power creep for skill description, pretty much, yeah. Okay. ZZZ, and we are. Is Julian over? No. Okay. Let's do it. We are 3 pulls in, and we are going to start with Ha! No early. Oh man, the feeling of getting late all the time is kind of sad. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. My controller just disconnected itself. Just saying. All right. 23. Unless 23. Still on 50-50. I think we are still on 50-50. I think we are. Wait, did my mic switch? No, it didn't. It didn't, right? No, it didn't. Okay. 33. Yep. Yep. Last one was trigger, so... But you know what hurts? What hurts? What was that meant to be spelled as hurts? Getting Vivian for a total of 167 What? Please no. Please no. We lost 2 75-25s. LXHL, thank you for follow. We lost 2 75-25s with Caceres. We also lost 2 50-50s with Caceres. So please, please end the zone 0. Treat me better. Treat me better. You can do. Okay, okay. Late is okay. Late is okay. As long as we win the 50-50. As long as we win the 50-50! Not Ben? Well, unfortunately, Ben's not coming out. As long as we win the 50-50. Oh my god! Okay, we're 27 away. We're 27 away. We can do this! I've never gotten anything in this game for less than 70 pulls. Oh no, oh no. Even I have, I'm so sorry. Alright, 73. In, 2, boom, 10. It's in here, it's in here, it's in here, it's in here. I feel it, I feel it. I feel, okay. Boom, boom, double. Well, it's only one. Okay, I think it's at 75. So 74. 75.
白技重工のメカたちはとびきり優秀な小揃いだよ。
Ah! Oh, wow. How much in are we now? 8 in. Okay. Oh my god, Grace. Not that I'm unhappy to see you, but sometimes. Sometimes. Come on. $18. Unless. Alright. We know the drill. 28. No freaking way. Yep, okay. Oh my god. Well, Grace is the recommended, right? Grace is the recommended pairing in the trial. So it's natural that they want us to have a full team. How thoughtful of you. Except that I don't need it. Oh, wait. That's the way, just rage at them. And then it'll be like, okay, fine. Wait, I think it's the last one. Oh, we got Lucy, okay. So it's 38 pools. 38 pools on the after the 50-50. It comes to a total of 113. It's not bad. Also, like, upcoming I have a video on Honkai Impact, but this one's gonna take a while because I'm going back to check all my past pools. I saw someone talk about the weapon banner and said that like the recent weapon banners are actually better than the past. And I remembered my old weapons took like almost more than 100 pulls. So, you know, we'll definitively find out, statistically speaking. But that's for later. Ooh, Lucy and Piper. There's something in there. I just don't know what it is. Well, yo! Vivian Banshee. Oh my god. Okay. I like her splash art, actually. I like her. Is that splash art? Like avatar art? I don't know what you call it. But her splash art is really nice. Okay, 38 pulls after losing the 50-50. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Now we go for W engine. Time to die. How far in are we with the W engine? How do I... hello? Oh, we can use the mouse. 4 pulls in. Okay. We can do this, right? We can do this, right? Tell me it's in the first 10 pulls. That makes a total of 100 pulls? Yeah, it's 113. It's not bad. I think my worst was lighter. I think for lighter, we got the light cone and character. Light cone. Why do I keep saying light cone? On a game that I hardly pull. The W engine and the character in 367 pulls or something. Lighter was the absolute worst character I had ever pulled for. Ooh. Okay, we're 4 in. I have 2 full Iskander sets and waxing moves. Right, for like an M0W1 to take 300 pulls is just beyond insane. That was the absolute worst character. But I like Lighter. Lighter's really strong, right? Like he's a really good Whenever I'm like lacking, I want to reach like a certain score in the Deadly Assault, and it's a Miyabi team, or it's like an Evelyn team. Lighter's always clutch. Lighter's so good. So can't complain. Can't complain. 34. Hope they don't power creep him with the new girl. Wait, what's the new? Oh wait, the tiger girl. Wait, is she good? What's she doing? Wait, but she's a 4-star, right? We're gonna have to buy the rebates. Unless. Never mind. I have to buy the rebates. Ay. Oh, Pulchra. Not bad, not bad. Wait, is there like a monthly reset thing? Oh, the month hasn't reset yet. What am I talking about? 10. Trust. Just 10. 10 will do. She's a 5-star, I think. Oh, it's the panda that's A rank. That's why Handon said they're both S rank in his mind. I see. Well, in here, for sure. For sure to not be in here is what I meant. I just, the words just didn't come out. I think we for sure have enough. Ooh, but do I want to? Ooh, okay. Anyway. Wait, that was 44, so this is 54. Unless. No. 16 to guarantee. So that can only mean that it is in this 10 pool. Right, chat. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just do not lose. 55. 56. 57! Okay, we're good. Vivian. Woo! Not bad at all. Oh my god, my unluckiest pull so far is pulling agents in 180 pulls for Astra. Oh my god. Then unluckiest pull for engine is probably on Vivian. Haven't got the engine and already pulled 148! Well, look on the bright side. The bright side is this is day 1. Wait, this is not day 1. This is day 3 of the banner. You have more than 2 weeks to farm the events, to farm the story, to farm this. I don't know what you're gonna farm for, but you have 2 weeks. So yeah. Okay, bonus round. We're getting snap. Snappy snap. In this 10 pool, we have nothing. Ooh. Wait, hang on. Do I record my pools for Bangboos? Wait, how many is guarantee for the Bangboos? Do Bangboos even have guarantees? Wait, they do. 80 is the guarantee. Okay, so then we are 30. We are 30 in. Why not? Let's just record it. What do you mean? Bangboos are free. Hello? On the bright side, I did 200 pulls and only got Casteries E0 S0. Oh my god. Wait, how do you do 200 pulls though? Oh wait. So you got Casteries and then you went over to the light cone and you didn't get it with oh no. Well. Oh.
Find a treasure, a growing bride. Reach out for it and take a flight.
31.
Lucky or not, at least you tried.
Oh snap. Oh snap!
Confined. No doubt, face on.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Chosen. So enjoy.
Easy. Wait. Do we 5-star? Do we 5-star snap? That's the question now. Do we get snapped to 5-star?
私はこの道義を貫き通す。
Right? Right? Does that make sense? Remodeling shop. Boom. Imagine getting 5 snap copies in a 10 pull. That would be insane. Okay. So this goes up, right? Agent. Oh wait, it's not 10% at level 1. It's 10% at 5 stars. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay, okay, I get it. Yes. Yes, we max him out. We max him out. When you give my agents bonus damage, there's no way I'm not maxing you out. Easy. What? Well. 10, 11. Whoa, 12 pools. And so now we're 7 into the next pity. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the heck? Save some for Yishin, you know? Okay, we're 7 into the next. Okay, boom. Another one. Nope. 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 But that's fine. That's fine. We just need 3 more copies. And these are free. You know, it's not like I can pay to get Bangboo tickets, so, you know, just saying. Okay. That's 27 in. This is gonna be 37 unless... Never mind. Never mind, okay. $47 unless... Oh my god. Okay, we kind of spent the luck already. Okay, we're resetting. We're resetting. Chill, 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 chill. 47. 47. Can we 5-star him? Can we 5-star him? Damn, it. Snap. Okay. And the next one, there's a snap. There's a snap. It isn't a... It's lost. It's lost. Abandon. Abandon ship. Unless... 77. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Double? Never mind. 68. I'm disappointed that it's not 69, but you know, 68. Snap. And now we are 9 into the next pity again. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Alright. 2 more. 2 more. We guarantee 1 more. But if we get lucky, we guarantee it. For sure, 100%. Boom. 19 into the next pity. Okay. 29 unless. 29 unless. 29. 39 unless. Boom. Oh my god. 49 unless. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's crumbling down. Alright, if we get it in this one, I have faith we can get it. I think. Maybe. Possibly. No, never mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything at all. But we have rebates. 69. Oh, it's not 69, it's 68 again. It's 68 again. It's 60. 61. He loves 60. He loves taking photos of 60. I mean, 62. 63. 64. 65. Ooh, Explorer move. 66. 67. Wait, it's 67? What? I think my count is wrong. Maybe, I don't know. 68. Wait, did I miss a count or like, what is it? No, it's 68, right? And then we're one in. Yeah, it's 68. Wait, we got the previous one in 68, and then this one's also 68. That's insane. Alright, one more. One step away from greatness. We're spending a little bit of the rebates. Let's do a few. I mean, we could basically, oh, only 34 though. Do you guys buy these or do you only wait for the reset to buy these? Like, how do you do it? Refreshes in 3 days, but I'm gonna have enough for the reset. Ooh, let's just get 9 of it. Well, actually, ooh, kind of expensive. Alright, let's just do one. Wait, 69 to the next pity? Okay, we're gonna save. Not bad, actually. Not too bad. So it ups to 3.6%, 4.4%, 5.2%. Wait, it's only 6%. I think you made a mistake when seeing 10 seconds. Increasing their damage for 10 seconds. But 6% for free is a steal. 6% for free is a steal. So 22 seconds cooldown. So we are spending 12 seconds out of the damage upgrade. But that's not too bad actually. So 1k percent damage multiplier. What does Officer Sway have? Oh, we can't see it here. Wait, they don't show us? Oh, here. 526 but times 2. Oh wait, Officer Sway! Wait, you need to level him up, really? It goes up with level? Don't those bonuses just go up with like... with just like upgrades? Ooh, I'm excited. A power spike. Yo. 9.2%, you're right! Oh wow, 10% at max. Wait, wouldn't that be more then? Ooh! We get bonuses! Wait, 10%, you're right! I'm sorry, my bad. I'm bad at game. Wait, what the heck is this? Overtime Boo. Oh, is this from the new event? Wait, every activation of active skill boosts active skill. Oh, never mind. Never mind, that's not a new kind of skill. Ooh, look at Robin though. Robin is classy. After we 5-star snap, we're gonna try to get 1 copy of Robin, just for the fun of it. I probably won't upgrade Robin or ever use Robin, but it'll be nice to have one. Just saying. Robin, that's OP support. This Robin does not sing. Just saying. This Robin won't sing for you, but it's worth pulling. Unless 4 pulls. Okay, let's do another 10 pull. That's it. That's all I'm spending. Boom! It's in here! Focus, Chad, focus! I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. I can't. Oh my god. Oh god. 13. 14 pulls. Oh Jesus. Holy crap. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. Holy cow. 31 plus 12 plus 68 plus 68 plus 14. 193 pulls for a 5-star snap. Hey! Hey, I can't complain, man. And we're 7 into the next pity, so we're gonna switch it to Robin. And whenever we have the chance. 10%! Oh, we are the 10%. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot. I cannot. Oh, I need a moment. Oh, well, I think everyone did focus, right? I was like, chat, focus, and it just came out. Thank you for all your energy. You know, it's like Goku's skill where everyone just gives you energy and you throw a big energy ball. Oh my god, that's crazy. I love her voice though. Oh my god, I cannot. I can't with this game sometimes. Holy crap. Did I farm enough? Did I farm enough? Oh, maybe I did. No! EXP! Oh. Well, we're gonna have to farm some EXP. Holy cow. Oh, I want to use her now, though. I think I farmed more money this time. Because last time we were kind of running out of Denny's. Sorry, my bad. 60 is the max level in ZZ? Yeah, it is. But I think the gap from like 40-ish to 60 is huge. Like the amount of EXP that you need is like, ooh. Okay, what's the recommended? Oh, it's the star spin thing. Okay, and the anomaly thing. Okay. How do we do this then? Star spinner. It needs anomaly. Anything that has anomaly buildup. Anomaly mastery. Anomaly, well, as long as it... Okay, so we have some on Grace. No, never mind. Oh, woo, oh, wow. Wow, okay. Equip and switch. Okay. Then, we have this slot. Why am I throwing everything away? Because none of them have good stats. That's the reason. Surely I have something. What? Why is this on Bernice? It doesn't even... Oh, because the proficiency went to Yanagi. The right choice indeed. Okay. now we need to put a whole set together. I think I can take Jane's stuff, actually. Oh my god, we just need to go farm. Whoa, I am so not prepared for this one. Oh, anomaly proficiency? Don't mind if I do. Wait, but what if there's an anomaly mastery one? Yo, actually... Energy regen! Is energy regen better, or like Vivian is good with Bernice? Check her core passive. Yeah, we kind of like... I guess what we'll do is we will check it out. Hang on. Pen ratio. Is pen ratio good? Ooh, wait, actually, ooh, wait, hang on. Oh, but you want ether damage on this one, right? Ether damage bonus, 76.7%. That's insane. Okay, what we'll do is we'll go to the hideout, not hideout, the outpost, and then we'll max out on the farm. Logistics outpost, is that the one? You didn't farm the new set? I forgot. I forgot. I told myself I was gonna do it, but then I totally forgot to do it. Okay, this is the one, right? Gunslingers versus Guardian. Yep, okay. Okay, this is the set. Anomaly proficiency. Nice. Lock. I guess. As enhanced crit damage. Okay. Crit rate per attack percent. 4-piece is the one we need either, so no. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yes. Anomaly proficiency. No. No. Oh, wait. HP percent. Wait, we can save it. What if there's an HP scaling character? We never know. Alright, boom again. I guess we keep this. I guess we maybe keep this because it's energy regen. Sold. No, you're bad. You're bad. You are so bad. Anomaly proficiency. Keep. Impact. Impact. Maybe someday. Crit rate. Never mind. I don't want to play the 3-piece thing again. Okay, 2. Boom. If you're still in need of better disc, we got Elfie. We always go to Elfie. We always go to Elfie. Who was it Toffrey who said, like, every time you pull a new character, I just see you going and rolling. It seems like you have infinite infinite material. Even I didn't notice that. Okay. Okay. This one is pretty insane though. It's unfortunate that it's on Anomaly Mastery, but it's pretty insane, no? If I like put together like an Anomaly Mastery, like 2-piece, this could work on Miyabi. Someday, one day, maybe it's gonna be meta. Who knows? We built a new meta. Okay, so then now we try to equip her, and then we go to Elfie for what's left. Wait. Grace. Grace is M2 now. When Grace's grenade hits an enemy during a basic attack, special attack, or EX special target, electric resist is reduced. Build-up resistance is reduced. Wait. Grace? Rina? Yanagi. Powerful team, no? And okay. Yeah. Now she becomes a bit of a support, no? Do we get feet if we get M6? I'll try hard. I'll try my best. I'm not a feet person, but you know, for you guys. For you guys. Just saying. Okay, now. My controller just died again. I think I need to buy a new controller. I bought a new cable, so it's not the cable issue. Poor passive! Oh, I really did not farm. I'm so bad. Wait, I did farm. Just not the right stuff. You guys into feet, I'm into arm. Oh my god. We're going there now, huh? I don't know, like, is feet a thing? Wait. Chat, like, how common is feet? You know, like, how common is, like, people's preference for feet? Is it really, like, a mainstream thing, or is it just, like... I'm just really curious, okay? Like, how is it... do people just meme it, or do people really like it? It's not my thing, I'm just saying. So, I'm just wondering, in general, what are people's thoughts about Ooh, we have more. I farmed a lot. Agent 55, okay. Agent 55, sounds like I'm talking about Hitman or something. I'm just memeing. Ever seen ugly feet? You know, sadly I have. I'm just saying. And it's not even like a sexual thing or anything. It's just sadly I have seen feet with conditions. Okay, like with medical conditions. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm into snake scales. I am. I am. Get me some of that Mobius. Oh, it's such a pity she died in the previous era. Otherwise, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that, you know? So, anomaly proficiency. I think we take this one because we have one less roll. We just need the anomaly proficiency, so we take this one. And then I need to know which of the pieces that we're gonna go to LP for. So we need to have these locked down, and then we'll figure it out. This is great. If not, oh man. Oh wait. Why did I try to throw this one away? Hang on. Where are you? Okay, brother. Okay, good thing we checked the trash before throwing it out. Holy Jesus. Okay, we're good. Wait, these two pieces though. Oh my god, their crit rate instead of crit damage. You're trolling me. Okay, so this one we can take the Jane piece off of Jane. Unfortunately, Jane, you are not okay. Equip and then switch with Jane. So at least Jane has a set in case I accidentally need to bring her out for something. And then we just need an anomaly piece. Okay, we're good. Bardic Needle, here we go! It's a bit annoying that you can dash run in this. Okay. Do we use the orientation? No, we do not. We save it for characters like Ishin. So what do? We dismantle first. Select all discarded. Select all A rank. Boom. Wait, did it say 69? Cultured. Boom! Gone! All gone! Okay. Ether. Ether damage with anomaly proficiency substat. Ether damage with anomaly proficiency substat. Focus! Okay, it's here. Physical damage? Maybe one day, right? Wait, but this has an anomaly substat. I mean, anomaly set piece. So, goodbye. Anomaly proficiency, but HP percent. I don't know what to think about that one. Say no? Oh, attack percent. Okay, maybe. No. What in the... Okay, we'll keep it, just for the fun of it. Ether Pop! Okay, well. 10 more! Ether bonus with anomaly proficiency. Pen ratio. I think we'll keep this one. Say no? Why? Why?
忘れられぬものです。この福幾たる局長がもたらす優越は。
Okay, we have a piece that I want. Okay, we'll take this one. It has, even if it doesn't have anomaly proficiency, it has attack percent. It has attack and attack percent. It's gonna help us in some way or another, so we're just gonna take it. But if the fourth substat is anomaly, that'd be crazy, right? Boom! It's lost. All hope is lost. All hope is lost. I just want you to know, I thought there was hope in this world, but sometimes... I'm just kidding. Wait, is anomaly proficiency better than ether damage? You know what I'm saying? Because she scales off anomaly proficiency, right? So maybe... Right, doesn't her skill scale off anomaly proficiency? Like, why would I need the ether damage if... Yeah, I think we take the anomaly proficiency. Ah, that's such a waste. Such a waste. If they just huddled together, if they just pulled it together and were like, okay, let's do it together, then we'd be good. But I think I'm taking this one instead. But we also want to see how many goes into anomaly proficiency. 1? Never mind. 2? Okay, we're dying here. 3! Okay, not bad. Boom! What's the last one? We'll just say we won. Okay, and... enhance. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Boom. Anomaly... no, we're not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna keep farming. I'm not gonna keep farming. How many do we get? We got 2! We got 2! Big! Boom! Yes! 3 on defense. Okay, how much do we have now? How much do we have now? 409! I think that is my highest right now. I think that is my highest right now. 274 on Miyabi. 338 on Yanagi. Ooh, 409 is big though. 409 is big. 299. 299 on Bernice. Yeah, 409 is crazy huge. 362. Wait, but we took some of Jane's stuff. So I think Jane matches her. Yeah, I think Jane would match her if I didn't... if I didn't, you know, steal from Jane. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But 409 is huge. And it still has the potential to go higher. If only we just farm a little bit. Okay, let's bring her out. Actually, no, let's not bring her out. Thanks to Vivian's engine, though. Oh. Wait, that means my energy was at 180. Because didn't we just have coffee at the start of the stream? Wait, or maybe we didn't have coffee. How much AP you end up getting? 409. Not bad, but we're gonna work on it. Maybe one day it's gonna hit 500. Standard is 400. Oh, we're like 9 above the standard. Not bad. The engine hasn't got maxed out, so probably AP will go to 440. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Wait, have we had coffee or no? Try 1 coffee. We haven't had it. Wait, what? I thought we did. But we're gonna have it now. I scammed myself. I scammed myself. Why do you think they added the day and night thing though? Do you think it's good? Do you guys like it? Do you guys like the cut in and be like, hey, stop farming for a while and go talk to the NPC again? Or do you just like to farm in one go and just get it done? I don't know, me, I like to farm in one go, but they don't like to give that to us. I don't like it. Unnecessary. I think they added it because there's that regulation of maybe in China, you know, they have the thing of they want the children to not play obsessively and excessively. So maybe it's that thing to kind of a preventive measure. Maybe, I don't know. Big news! My sister is having a baby. I'm going to be a what? Is she having your baby, bro? I'm not one to judge, but wow. Okay. Your combat volume is too loud. Okay. Well, I just got. Oh wait, the game. Oh. Congratulations, I guess. Wow. Yo. I just. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Physical damage. Wait, what if we made a physical damage build for Oh. I'm talking here. What if we made a physical damage build for Miyabi? I'm sure that was a meme, saw it many times. Unless... you never know. Just saying. But if I had a sister, we would not have kids. I know, that sounded weird, but I just need to put it out there. After that guy did that thing, I'm just gonna say it. Unless he did it for real. Right? I'm just saying, man, I don't have a sister IRL. But if I did, that would never happen. Because... But, I don't judge people, you know? I don't judge people. If you want to do that... Okay, we're moving on. So, we are about to get more AP. And... ooh, I did farm enough. I also did farm enough Denny's. I just did not have enough EXP. So, how much are we at now? I judge people. We need more people like you. We need more of you. Okay, 420 is not bad. 69% crit damage, even better. So, we're not maxed out on levels yet, but we are going to bring her to the Deadly Assault. Let's go right to Deadly Assault. Shield defense is just kind of easy, you know what I'm saying? No, it's not real, it's copy pasta, unless... no judgment. No judgment. Ice weakness. Electric and ether weakness. Ice and ether. Electric goes to... Yanagi. Okay, this is where we test Vivian out. Ether anomaly buildup. And then we have... triple ether. Boom. 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 Oh snap. How deadly is it? Well, we're about to see. I think I'm the one who's supposed to be deadly, but you never know. You never know. Maybe I'm just dead without the Lee. We'll see. Where is my switch? Wait. I object. Objection. Where is my switch in? I want that. Hiya! Where? Wait, why don't I have the switch in? Hello? What is going... what? Aha! Perfect assist! Are we doing more damage? Ouch, ouch. Uh-oh, I can't see, I can't move, I can't... Time to sing! Start singing! Alright. It's time, it's time, it's time. It's singing time! Are we doing it? I don't know if we're doing it. Snap! Woo! Okay, maybe it's not the best teammate. You know what? Wait, we'll finish the score, but I feel like Trigger is probably better. I don't know, maybe, or maybe Bernice, like you guys said. But like, there's no fire weakness though, so A boom! A boom! Wait, is that a boom? Sing again! Keep singing! You have Mindscapes on Julian? I do. I do have a lot of Mindscapes on Julian. We need EX, EX, EX. Woo! Yeah, the score's not scoring. Okay, it's scoring a little bit. It's scoring a little bit. A bloom! A bloom! Your Julian hits like a truck. Can you actually kill the boss? Yeah, you can. 60,000 points. I've killed, I think Bringer before with my full, I don't know. Maybe I can show you. Let's see if we can. Ultimate damage. Oh, I need Astra for this one though. If I want. Wait, maybe I can do it without Astra. But we'll just reset the stage. So 41k was what we got. So I want to see if we can do better. But my prime team, I think, can kill the boss. Ooh, now that we get a 10% damage increase, I think we can try. I think I can kill it. Whee! Alright, ulti. Okay. And then we get the disorder to get more stacks. Oh, we break it actually. What the heck? Yo! 2 anomaly characters breaking the boss? That's crazy. Okay, boom. Okay, so this will give me disorder. It's gonna give me stacks. So then I switch out for what? Oh my god, the arm thing. Okay. So I have this combo where it's like the 4th basic attack sequence plus 1 EX special plus ulti. So that gives you 6 stacks if you have, I don't know, I think M4? Boom, and then we can go back into 46 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, we still had a minute. We still had close to a minute. Sadly, we don't know because we can't only afford it. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's killable. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So this is my most insane team so far. If I believe if I do M6 W5 Astra Yao, that timing could go down by even more, maybe half a minute or more than that. But I'm not crazy. I do have I think I have a friend in my friend list who actually did that though. So yeah, insane. Just saying. Okay, I think we go with chain attacks deal damage. The stun multipliers increase and all squad members damage increase. Reduces the enemy defense. I think this one is still better. So then we take Astra, Vivian, and Trigger. Wait, but Trigger is actually supposed to be in Yanagi's team. But now that we have Vivian, Vivian can go to Yanagi's team, actually. So then we go Snap. Okay, I think this team is actually pretty good. Burn is go, but it's not fire weakness though. It's weak to ice and ether. So I want to have one of the weaknesses. It does matter. I tried using Ellen on Pompeii. Oh my god, it was so bad. Whee! Wait, where's my... Oh my god, I tried to get Astra. Break! Snap! Okay, okay. Ooh, that's a lot of free shots. Wait, where's my what? I missed the timing probably. What the? Oh. Ooh, okay. And ulti. Ooh, Trigger is so good. What the heck? Trigger is such a strong character. What? That's crazy. Ooh, the music switch. Oh, oh. Wait, my control. Oh, never mind. It's not my controller. How did I evade that attack? That's crazy. And then I think we still get snaps. No. Oh, I missed. Ooh, wait, can we kill it? Ooh, wait, what if we can kill it? I should have asked you to kill him. Nah, I mean, it's an M6W5 thing. I bet if everyone had M6W5s, everyone would be killing the bosses. Unfortunately, it is in that situation, it is a pay-to-win scenario. No, we don't have time! 3! 3 on the HP bar! 3 more bars and we could have killed it. Oh my god. That's crazy. Absolute crazy. Okay. I think I have teams for the other two. So this one, we're going to go with... I think we're also going to go with Ultimate though. But this team is going to be Rina, Vivian, and Yanagi. With Rina, Vivian, Yanagi. Okay.
メイド私式しろ配置につきました何十人パサリですパイトン様
Okay.
本日はお日柄もよく
Oh, but I don't have more than one hand. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, yeah. Look, I'm not saying they're cheap, but they're also not that expensive. Okay, maybe it is. Oh, I forget. I forget because it's not Astra Yao, so I don't have like the normal switch-in thing. Oh my god. I'm so like spoiled with using Astra Yao. I have difficulty even reaching 14k. Oh. Oh. No. Whee! Oh, that's crazy. Boom, break. Break. Okay. Ooh, that's her. Wow. Her animations though, animation power creep is real, just saying. I need to break another leg. Uh oh, my controller! Resume! Okay, we're good. I totally forgot to unplug and replug like I said I would. What is going on? Okay, never mind. It's still here, Why is it focusing on this leg only? What? Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay, boom. Does she get stacks? She does, but not a lot. Officer Sway! The soundtrack's on Zenizone Zero though. Oh my god, so good. How much are we getting? How much are we getting? Where are we? Where are we? How much are we doing on time? Oh, this can't be the weakest team. What? No. We're gonna finish Deadly Assault and then we're gonna go over to Honkai Impact. Oh man, 44.8. Damn. I wonder if Miyabi can kill without Yanagi in the team. I think she can. I think I came close to it before. I think it's this. Oh, Trigger is such a good character. Trigger is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, section 6. And the wolf. Are your friends on TikTok? No, but that's a good idea. Maybe I should start doing that. Do I have a TikTok account? Maybe not. Not yet. Where? I need one more stack. Wait, give me that stack, give me that stack! Thank you for the follow, Neptune Shionui. Ooh, King of Fighters player? Garo player? Fatal Fury player? Ooh. Yep. All of the above. Oh wait, I wasted my EX special. Oh, this is so cool. Lycan! You know I played the beta and Lycan was my first 5-star. My first 5-star ever in the game. Before the game even started. I need a little bit more EX energy. What? No! Oh my god, Soldier 11 was my first in this game. Oh, Soldier 11 is such a good first though. Because you get a DPS and you're all set. Then Zach, hello. Like getting a DPS, even if it's like a standard 5-star, is so good for any game. That's such a good pick. I mean, not a pick, but you know what I'm saying? Oh, actually I should start with Lycan, because Lycan does the ice resistance drop thing, right? Ouch! Sogaku, are you okay? I don't think she's okay, chat. How the pools go? Not bad, not bad. I think the MVP is Snap. So we got myself a new Bangboo in 193 pools. We got it to 5-star. So so there's that. For Vivian, it was 113 for Vivian and 57 for her light cone. So actually, also not bad. Okay, I gotta remember the phase change. Holy crap. Wait, where's the break? Where's the break? You demon! Okay. Sokaku's great. Sokaku's great. They just need to give her like a bit of an animation skip. You know what I'm saying? Like they need to give her like the switch in. Like it has to be a little bit faster. Okay. 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 And then we get 1, 2, 3. Ooh, ooh. But her ulti animation is actually one of the coolest. If not the coolest 4-star. I mean, A rank. Are you gonna do some animation switch thing? No? Yes? Maybe? Oh, you are. You dirty little... Okay. Ooh, the score's not that great, bro. For me, thinking that we could actually kill it, that's not great. Maybe I should just save this for when its stage bar recovers. But never mind. Okay, we're not doing that badly, but we're also doing pretty badly. Double, 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 double. Ooh. Have you done Abyss? No, actually. Uh-oh! Wait, you're right! We need to go over and do the... Okay, okay, we're done here. We're done here. We gotta pull Sushang in like 20 minutes, and then we gotta do the Abyss. Oh, no! I don't even know how to do it! Actually, you know what? Maybe we skip it. I mean, we're gonna try, but if we miss it... I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just gonna say we're not gonna be mad, you know? Alright, I will go to HoYoLab and check my total score later when it updates. It takes a while to update. 57? This is crazy, though. I want to say it's the power of Trigger, but it's also the power of Astra Yao. I think Astra is the craziest. Okay, I need to work on the Miyabi team. But you know what? Maybe when we get Yushin, we can start killing all 3 bosses. Maybe that's the key. I'm just thinking, maybe that's the key. You never know. Alright, where is Hoyo Play? Lab Play? Play. Hoyo Play. Yep, Hoyo Play. Ta-da! Okay, what do we get here? Ooh, wait. No, no, no! This is the best looking... no, I'm just kidding. Okay, yeah. What do you think of the new BP system? Oh wait, HI3rd already opened. Okay, let's go in. Wait, there's a new BP system. I haven't been updated yet. Alrighty. Boom, and we are in Honkai Impact 3rd. Easy transition. Boom. Wait, hang on. I gotta do the thing on Twitch where we switch it up, right? Switch to Honkai Impact 3rd. Boom. We are now in the Honkai Impact 3rd category. Okay. Okay, we gotta do this fast. I don't think I topped up like a crazy amount for her, but I do have B chips. So we are going to get probably all the packs, I think. Hopefully, maybe. Essentially, yes. Ooh. Do we have time to pull and do the Abyss? Wow. Only time will tell. Boom. 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 We're running out of money. No, we didn't. Okay, we're good. So. Let's do the dailies like a good Honkai Impact 3rd player. I'm a diligent player. I do my dailies on the daily. That's why they're called dailies. Don't forget. And boom. And adventure tasks, maybe later. Free money. Easy money. Look at all those crystals. Ooh. Okay. Wait, there's no BGM? Oh, because I was recording a video the last time. But it's okay. We are going to do some Spotify. I do not know what songs we're going to do. We're going to do Les Seraph. I'm just kidding. YouTube's going to strike me so hard. We're going to do Kingdom soundtrack. Nope, also can't do that. Damn it! Okay, we're going to do a Honkai Impact 3rd soundtrack. Ta-da! Wait, actually, we're just going to do like Honkai Impact 3rd songs. Wait, actually, we're going to do a Sushang. Wait, actually... We always do the PV music, right? Where's the PV music? Show me now. Show now. Boom. Honkai Impact version 8.2 PV BGM. Boom. Okay. Among the Clouds. Let's do this. And let's switch up the audio. That should be good. Is this... Alright, what rank are you going for? I think it's just how... Let's see how far the pulls can bring us. But I think I've heard S2 is a good stopping point. So hopefully... S2? Do you think she's going to show up in the main story? First 5 are free. Wait, hang on. I need to record my number of pulls here. Okay. How many in? We're already 5 in. Okay. Early? She might. Ooh. Are you going to double S the new Helia? Yes. She looks like a double S-able character. You know what I'm saying? Boom! First 10 pulls. Nope. Well, 15 in. Why does she sound like... I know we heard the PV during the dev livestream, but she sounds like a CNY character. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're watching the PV itself, all the voices and the sound effects, they kind of cover up the BGM in the back. I predict you will triple S her because of her gameplay. Wait, is her gameplay that good? I mean, we're about to see, right? CN Beta is coming out like probably next week, and then we'll actually see it. I think I will be in the CN Beta this time. Character is hot enough. I mean, in terms of gameplay, okay? I said that without thinking of the way the character looks. My bad. But also, can't blame me. I totally forgot. Early, please, right? If we get an early, we get an easy S2. I'm just saying. No pressure. But you're kind of making yourself look bad, Honkai Impact 3rd. Just saying. We're about to do a video to calculate your rates. Not looking good. Not looking good. Unless not looking good. Just saying. You have to rage. Oh, we kind of really did rage on the ZZ one, and they just like... This Sushang outfit is pretty risque, not gonna lie. Wait, what? Yo! Wait, what was that? Okay. 1, 2, 3. What is going on? 4. Okay, so plus 6. 51 pulls for the first one. Not bad. Not bad if I might say so myself. 51 pulls for the first one. So we are 4 into the next one. Okay, let's get the gear first. Wait, but gear uses focus supply tickets, and we have 111 of those. You know what? All in, all in. S2, 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 S2. S2, S2, S2. Maybe double S? S2. Maybe double S? S2. Double S? I don't know. Double? Double? Nope, it's not. Nope, never mind. Okay, okay. You don't have time to count. 38 minutes left. Oh my god. 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 Any more? Any? Come on. Nope. 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 Come on. S2. I think we go for an S2. I think we guarantee the S2. I mean, we push for the S2. We have 66 more pulls to get the S2. Wait, are we 14 in? No, we're 24 in. This will be 34 in. Unless? Are we gonna copy someone's homework? I know, right? It's gonna be 34 unless? Unless! You give us the pool. You give us the pool? Nope, nope, nope. 34 in. Okay, okay, okay. Fair, fair. Unless! 44 in. Unless. Early, 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 early! Oh, this is going to be the craziest rush ever if we get the abyss score. If we get the abyss score, I'm just saying. Crazy, crazy. I don't even know how to use her. So I'm maybe gonna roll over and die, but nope. Nope. Nope, 54. We exceeded the first one. The first one was 51. If it's going to be no! Okay, 64 in. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. Any percent run. Any percent run. In here! Oh my god. 74 pools. 74! Honkai Impact, what are you doing? What are you doing? We do singles. 75. Oh my god, and we can't skip the animation! We can't skip the freaking animation! Okay, we're gonna do we're gonna do a 10. We're gonna do a 10 because maybe there's a double in here. Maybe. There's always the possibility. Boom! Boom! Big! Never mind. 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, it's not that, 83, 84, 85. Oh my Jesus Christ. Alright, there's a potential for double. We're gonna cross the pity in the 10 pools. Don't give me a 90. Don't give me a 90. 86, 87, 88. Okay. I'm just saying, it's not a 90. It's not a 90. It's not a 90. What? Okay, 7 pulls in to the next one. Whatever. We maybe come back for double S. I don't know. Well, I'm just saying. But we do equipment. We do equipment. 0. 10. Boom. Weapon. Weapon is in here. Chad, do you believe? Do you believe? Okay, B piece. T piece. Nope. Okay, 2 B pieces. Fine. Fine. At least it's not 90, right? Right? We take the wins when we can. Maybe? In this 10. Oh, B piece. Wait, how did I predict that? And the next one is going to be an M piece. Boom. I'm just saying, when you have enough experience in the game, you can kind of tell the RNG, right? I'm just saying. Enough said. Enough said. Okay. And probably a weapon in here. But before that, how about a T-piece? T-piece. Never mind, it's B again. We can exchange for a T-piece now, so that's okay. And no weapons. No weapons at all. Never mind. Your brainwaves are synced. That was 30. The weapon's always the hardest to get because it's the hard pity. But T-piece? What? How many B pieces are we getting? Okay, my brainwaves are totally fried. I can't even tell anymore. 40 in. Holy crap balls. Maybe a double weapon. Maybe a double weapon. I'm just saying, maybe a double weapon. Fourth is the weapon. T-piece. What? B piece again? What the heck? Do you have the gacha version of the heart of the card? No, I don't think. Wait, I think I have like everything in Honkai Impact. No. Oh my balls! Do we hard pity? No way we hard pity, right? Right, chat? Right? $51, 2, 3. T-piece, finally! 5, 6, 56. 56. Okay. 10 pulls for good luck. We build pity for the next battlesuit unless just saying. TMB in that order. Weapon? That's crazy, no? What the heck just happened? Alright, I want to do 10 more here, just for the fun of it. Alright, and we're good. We're done. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Alright. No time to put you on the bridge or anything. Just full upgrade, full go. Go. And then we come back and do stuff. Sushang. What did I say, Susanna? Ooh. Damn. I actually really like Sushang as a character. Just saying. Wait. So, which has the better affixes? She is Ooh, okay. Equip. This is the locked one. This is the not locked one. Okay. Smart. No affixes. One affix. Holy Christ. We got 7 of them. Okay. Did we lock this one? We didn't. Current loadout. Is this a locked one? No, we can lock it. Which is a locked one, then? I didn't lock any, right? Okay. So if we need the prisms, we can get them. Upgrade, full upgrade. Go. Quick upgrade. Don't you dare. S-Rank shop. Go. Go. Boom, bye. Hiya! Firearm. Enhance. Quick upgrade. Boom. This is Honkai Impact. I'm always prepared. Wait, Greatsword and Fist 19.9? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fresh off the gacha. Okay. And we need to roll a little bit of fixes before we try to do anything. I think eventually I might want more of a weapon, because weapon is always like, we always need weapons. But yeah, bleed damage. Yeah, there's nothing else that actually gives us bleed damage, so weapon might be a good call. And she also buffs the team, so yeah. But for now, Biotype. Actually, even though they're both bad, together they're good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Ooh. Okay. Fist bio. Bio. Nice. Speedrun any percent affixes. Go. SD crit damage. Nope. Mech 23? You're kidding. We're there. We're almost there. Bio 20.9. Nope, not good enough. Ooh. Fist user. Bio user. We can apply this one, but it's not great. Bio 20. Wow, okay. I'll take the 0.1 any day of the week. Come on. What time is it? Okay. We're almost there. Come on. What the heck is this? Yes, no, maybe? Okay, if we don't get a good one, we're just gonna stick with this one. Oh, actually? Okay, not bad. Okay. Skills upgrade. Level upgrade. 111. Okay. Boom! What's her double S? 20% increased total damage. Oh my god, the double S is powerful. Okay, but max. Go. Remember that one time wait, who was it? Was it Kiana? We brought her in with no skills. That was crazy. Totally forgot. Just like went in blind. Like an idiot. Okay. Ultimate deals physical damage. Wow, I never knew. I would never have known. Okay. Wait, but actually that's useful though. I don't know why I did that. You need to know your own element, no? Okay. Biophysical. Ooh, this Sushang looking really good. Oh, my controller. My controller just died. Let me bring it back to life. Okay. Now we're all set. Now, how do we play this? I do not know. 24 minutes. We are going in. We're going in. The team is... Oh my god! Ooh, that's crazy. Wait, how? What? Where does this person rank? That's number 6 in the in the score leaderboards. That's crazy, though. Everyone went for okay. S2, okay. S2, S1, S2, S1, S2, S3, S0, S1. Obtainable 1775. 775. Okay. I have no idea how to use her. Should I try? Should I even? Wait, that's the wrong Sushang. My bad. I don't know anything about this character. So, SP upgrade good for a new Astral Ring. I haven't even tried her in the beta or anything yet, so I'm pretty screwed. Chad, give me a tutorial. Oh no. Maybe I should have ran like a bleed team. Oh, she's pretty fluid actually. Woo! Wait, you think I should have ran like the full bleed? Like Cosmic Expression? Weapon, weapon combo, weapon repeat. Okay. Easy enough, thank you. Oh my god! Vida's dealing the damage, bro! Leave it to Vida. If I don't have Sushang, what do you... I don't know yet for this abyss. I haven't done it. Ooh, wait, the damage is in, the damage is in. Ooh, yo! Okay. Oh, she looks so good, though. Oh, we don't have Senti. Senti makes traversing the stage. Oh, look at the combo meter. Okay, so maybe I should skip that weapon active. Ulti! Astral Ring. Okay, I will when they break armor. Right now, I don't think we need it. Like now. Ooh. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. What the heck? That's insane. That's insane. That's an insane character right here. Wait, is the game too loud? On to the higher floors. Go. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Sounds okay for me. Nice. Nice. Ah! Okay. Now that that's broken. Damn, she's breaking the bleed meta, no? What the heck? That's crazy. You can fill up her meter faster by tapping weapons twice. Well, unless it's on cooldown, I guess. Coming from Zenless Zone 0, it's a little bit crazy how I can't really like switch. Okay. Ooh, her damage went up. Yo! Okay. She feels really fluid. So when are you gonna make another S-Rank support for Vida? I hear people say Vida's falling off on the damage scale, but like, I don't know. Vida's pretty good for me right now. Is the Astral Ring team stronger, or is like the bleed support stronger? Like if I do like Cosmic Expression and say, what's that? Rebirth? Does rotation feel different? How does rotation feel between? I'd say like ZZ. How do I put it? When you play ZZ, it almost feels like sometimes you could be missing out on like not switching properly. But Honkai Impact, it's like Ooh, how do I even like word it? Honkai Impact, it really matters to know when to switch. Not to say that it's not the deal for ZZ, but it's like you need to be aware of like when the skill ends, and like I don't know how to put it, but like sometimes it's just like if you're late by a microsecond, then you kind of like lose your buff, right? So then there's also that. ZZZ is more of like a keep everything active kind of a deal, right? But Honkai Impact is more calculated while also still being like action. Does that make sense? It's like different levels of fluidity, I guess, is the best way to put it. But also like ZZ is a lot more reactionary. Maybe I should do a video on like what's the difference between Honkai Impact 3rd and ZZ. Boom! All dead, die, all. At the end game though, I would say I prefer Honkai Impact to ZZZ, but ZZZ is a nice like action, you know, like how like it's the difference between watching like an action movie like Transformers versus like watching a bit of like a action trailer, like a, I don't know, like an old school like Chinese martial arts film that still has like a bit of storyline. And I feel like ZZZ is that like explosion everywhere Transformers type movie, but that where you know, you go in, turn your brains off and be like, oh, that's a lot of fun, a lot of visuals, a lot of explosions. But like Honkai Impact still has the plot, which is not shade on ZZZ, but it's like I still think there's a lot more thought that goes through like what you do in Honkai Impact compared to ZZ, where you just need a good flow to battle. Miyabi annihilates everything. Yes and no, I guess. Like Honkai Impact, if you switch in the wrong order, especially against a boss, your damage just falls off a cliff. But at least in ZZ, it's not really made to be that way. So there's good and bad, right? And there's a lot of things of like, when do you use your ultimate? Why do you use your ultimate first? You know, like compared to like if you use a different skill, then maybe the rotation's easier, but then you lose like cooldown because if you using your ultimate before a skill allows you to start the next rotation with your ultimate compared to like if you start with a skill and then ultimate, you know, stuff like that. But like in ZZ it's just like charge go, you know, so there's that difference. Okay, let's do this real fast. I don't have. Oh, this might take a while. Uh-oh, this might take a while. Unless... And then we maybe have like 10 minutes. Did I miss the ZZ pooling stream? You did indeed. We lucked out on the Bangboo. Hooah! Wait, wrong skill. Sad I was playing HSR. Oh wait, HSR is getting a reset. I think on the Apocalyptic Shadow. That means more Jades. Okay, after this one we activate the Astral Ring. Boom! Okay, nice. Pure Fiction reset. Oh, it's Pure Fiction. Ooh. Then maybe that's gonna give me a bit more Jades for Castaresis S5. Will I get it? Who knows? Ooh, let's go back to Kiana. And then we'll do... You mean HSR Fool? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I am. Maybe the next one I save for is the Marshall. But can my account really pull for that many DPSs though? Shouldn't I be trying to get like premium supports now? Wait, Vida does no damage. What the heck? Oh, because wait, is it decreases lightning damage? No, it decreases ice damage. Oh, I forgot her ulti. Never mind. Oh my god. You're doing no damage, what the heck? Supports are now the DPSs. I think what they're doing in HSR is they're shifting it to become like Honkai Impact. You remember like we used to have like 2 supports and 1 DPS, and then they in part 2 they're like, now we want to switch to everyone's a DPS now. And I think it looks like HSR is taking that direction. I don't know if it's for better or for worse, but yeah. Because if you look at the recent supports, like Tribi especially, which is the most obvious, a lot of the supports are like they're sub DPSs, but then maybe the DPS themselves, they're kind of like losing some damage value. But then they want you to have like, okay, now part of your team is like gonna be part of the damage dealing. Shtick. What the heck? I'm getting destroyed. I think ZZZ is more like HI3rd. Yeah, but I think like one of the things about Honkai Star Rail is it has that sense of familiarity. You know what I'm saying? Like they adopted the Witch's Orbs system, right? With the new like the thing of like when you overpull and then you can get to exchange for like the 5 stars, the limited 5 stars, limited light cones. That's basically the golden witch orb. So it's like, and then they have the spending event, which basically hasn't really been present in like Genshin or like whatever. So, you know, your DPS Ben, oh, Ben's attack reached 4k. Insanely powerful. Top-up event. It's funny how like I saw people like having issues with the top-up event. Why is it a bad thing though? It's like if you top up, here's some bonuses, and if you don't, then no, then never mind, right? What's bad about getting more value for $1? And if you don't spend, then you don't spend anyway. I don't get it. I don't get it. But who knows? Maybe my F2P mind is okay. Okay, how do we do this? What's the team? Bottom. Why is it not Durandal? My Durandal is triple S3. Let me use her. SD type. I need a strat. Pull up a strat right now. Right now. Abyss. Does someone have stats similar to mine? If they don't, I'm screwed. 458. 458. 458. How much is your... Okay, S2. This is S2. What is the weapon? S2, S1. Okay. Chat, I'm going to copy move for move. So I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just saying I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna do fire and lightning. Why not? I have no choice. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so Vida Star Jumper, and then Kiana waits. And then jump, charge, and then Sushang, weapon active. And then Vida comes out and does her weapon active to charge. That's okay. For now, that's all my brain can process. Ah, Vida! I forgot her QTE! Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Can we pull it off? Can we pull it off? Can we at least retain our trophies? Vida, the previous strat did not require her QTE, or rather required her QTE to be turned off. Vida's outfit, mwah! Whoever made this outfit, give them a raise. Okay. Wait, do I charge or no? No, it's ulti. What's after the ulti? Can my brain process this? After the ulti is Kiana QTE into Astral Ring. Into ulti. Into Sushang. And then ulti. Okay. Ooh. I need to one-shot this. I need to one-shot this. Okay, Kiana Astral Ring ulti. And then Sushang Astral Ring ulti. Wait, I need to know what happens after Sushang's ulti. Weapon active. And then just finish off with the weapon active. And then into Vida. Okay. Ooh, I wish I had a bit more. If I had like S2. If I had like S2 or double S, I wouldn't even have to switch to Vida. What? That damage though! Oh my god, come on. Okay. We're in this now. Okay, boom. And then weapon active, and then star jumper, and then ulti. Okay. Weapon active, star jumper, ulti. Easy enough. Into Kiana. Wait, into Kiana what? Charge her full bar, but then switch to Sushang to break. Okay. Weapon active. Wait, I actually could have ultied without doing star jumper. Okay, she's going to transition. Ooh, this is like instant break, no? Okay, and then what? Ulti, right? Next move should be the ulti. Yep, ulti, okay. Into weapon active, full charge, and then yeah, weapon active, full charge into Vida QTE, into Kiana QTE, into Astral Ring. Okay. Wait, what? Oh my god, I ultied because I felt like I didn't have enough Astral Ring, but that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Then what? Boom. Into Kiana's Astral Ring. Ulti? Oh my god, but I already ulted, so I can't do that. Kiana's Astral Ring, Sushang's Astral Ring. Weapon active, ulti. Into... Okay, and then weapon active again. Okay. Okay. Wait, we can do this! Wait, what? That did the kill. Okay, but we are 29 points behind the cap score for this rank. Do we make it though? Do we make it? We have 3 minutes left. We only have time for one revision run if we're trying to do it. Do we make it? Oh, we are number 3 in the bracket. We're listed number 50. Number 50. That's insane. Please, 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 please. None of you take over me. 3 minutes. None of you take over me. This is the difference between 120 and 50. I don't. Okay, we can try again, but I don't think we have time for a run. I don't think we have time for a run. We're dead 50. That's crazy. That's insane. Whew. That's insane, bro. Wait, was this the right move? Yeah, I think so. I screwed up. I screwed up. I missed. You know what? It's fine. We risk it. We risk it. We ball. Number 50, we ball. Hopefully none of the 51s to 100 is watching this. Look, they're just 1 point away. 2 points away. 3 points away. Any one of these 10 people could just push me out of the spot. In the next... Nope. Nope. I refuse. I refuse to believe. Wait, these are... My bracket has the craziest players, though. 1 to 5, excluding me. Virgil Must Die has videos on YouTube. Ken Master has always been highly ranked. I don't know if they do videos on YouTube. Sumire actually is also pretty highly ranked most of the time. Casual now. The rest I don't think I've seen. But damn, this is a crazy bracket. Look, the number 1 in the bracket is number 6 overall, so... Number 2 is what? 777 here. Number 24. Chronos is up here. What did Chronos do? S2-1. S2-S1. Okay. Where Chronos did way better than me. My weapon for Kiana is S3. I mean, if I had time to tighten up the run, you know, I could have done better too, but 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We are number 50! 120 crystals! Imagine I was 1 point slower. Imagine I was 1 point slower. That's it. 70 crystals gone. That's it. Oh my god. That's insane. Wait, 329 over 332. I'm missing 3 of them. I need cadets. Anyone want to be my cadets? I'm 1 away. Have 10 cadets successfully graduate on... Wait! We're gonna do that series. We're gonna do that series, right? We're gonna do that series where we create a new account and I do a walkthrough of creating a new Honkai Impact 3rd account in 2025. You know, because we don't, as older players, we don't have access to the newcomer bonuses. Stuff like what's in the new banner. I think, like, as a new player, they give you like a Hush of the Void when you log in like 7 days or something, right? And then, or 3 days or something. And then I think they give you a set amount of pools, and they give you like a 50-50 banner of like PE and someone else. I can't remember who it was, like Finality or something. So then I can be my own cadet, and then I can get this one out of the way. And then the normal stages. Oh my god. Wait. There's the free farm normal stage. Wait, there is a free farm normal stage. Where's the story? It's in chapter 12, I think. Was it 12? Chat. Look at this. This is the fastest free farm stage ever. Boom. Boom, easy. Just do that. Just do that, like, whenever you have stamina, spam, 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 spam 2,000 times. 350 crystals, easy. And then I think... Okay, I think one of these has a stage 2. So, look at how these... Wait, but then they do, like, a 1/4, 1/... Huh. It has to be, right? One of them probably has a stage 2. Like, how do I not... There's 3 to be completed, but why do I only have 2 present? Yeah, one of them has to have a stage 2, meaning that it's like once you hit 10, maybe there's like a 15 cadet, or this one has like a once you hit 2,000, there's like a 3,000. But this is already gold. I don't know which one it is. Okay, we'll get all the achievements. Wait, oh wait, 330 over 332, so it's just these 2. Ooh, actually not too bad. We're gonna complete them over time. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna be the achiever. Easy, easy. I'm gonna be the achiever. 332 over 332. Oh, it was 329 because the previous one was getting Sushang. But we just claimed that. Ooh, okay. That's crazy, no? Make a new account this patch. I think they remake the starter. Ooh. Yeah, so we're gonna have like... I'm gonna have to figure out my schedule because next week I have some things on. So it's gonna mess with my schedule like pretty bad. But then after that, we're gonna do like... It's maybe like an everyday stream. So we're gonna probably like stream every day because we're gonna have to do the account. And then obviously the whole stream is not gonna just be the new account. It's gonna be like... The old account, which is this one, is going to be like ZZZ, HSR, but mainly the main focus that we'll get out of the way every day will be that new account, and then I'll just record whatever is needed to make a video that essentially is like new player in 2025, like here's what you do, here's how you build the account, and we see where we can go from there. Even I'm actually interested to see like maybe in a month where that account will stand in MA and Abyss, and how to even build it, like as an F2P obviously, so... There's also going to be that. I haven't done MA yet, but we're going to do that. I mean, I asked something about story. Well, if it doesn't... Well, we don't have the newest chapter, so yeah. Why not? Oh, I forgot to do these. Wait, they're still here. Oh, might as well. Might as well. My controller just died. What's up? What you got, Kifune? As long as it doesn't involve spoilers. It's still crazy to think that I managed to squeeze into top 50 by just spending like 5 minutes. Thank you, Filing's belt. That's the strat that I used. Oh my god, that was insanely. They got much higher though. They got 790, so I think they're in the leaderboards if you look at it. This person, Viseo's brush. This person's strat. I followed your strat. Look at their stats. Their stats are way weaker than mine. S0 with S1 weapon for Kiana. We're same ranked on Sushang, but their Kiana is way weaker than mine. Way, way, way weaker. I purely statted that one. I statted my way through the run. If Kiana didn't do that much more damage, I would have died. Like, Sushang almost one-shotted at the... You know the last part where we, like, HOS had, like, a little bit of that, HP left and we switched to Vida to do her Astral Ring? Sushang almost one-shotted that part. But, like, on Phalanx's run, he had, like, twice the amount of HP. So he really needed Vida to, like, burn through that one. But for me, I think because Kiana's doing more damage, I didn't really need that. Oh my god. Where's Kiana? Yeah, look at mine. Mine is way more decked out. Oh no. Scoring 29 points less? Oh, what a shame. But, you know, for a crazily, hastily put together run, and just first timing it, hey. And with like less than 10 minutes left on the clock, like, I mean, and we squeeze into top 50, I can't ask for more. I can't ask for more. If I were a less experienced player, I might not have been able to do that, but thankfully, thank God for all those years of practice. Does the new story in Stario have anything to tie back to the ending of chapter 5? No, not yet. So here's my theory on what they're gonna do, right? If you look at the way Stario does their story, they are going back to all the individual members' origins, I guess, right? So we started with Dan Heng, we got the Imbiber Lune thing and everything, and then for some reason he doesn't use his powers on Emphorius, so there's that. But then now it's like March, and I thought it's going to take a while to get to Trailblazer, but Trailblazer's already seeing some origin stuff here and there, which I think is really good story writing. I think it's really great how like the main characters are a lot more involved in the main story. And I don't know about Genshin Impact now, but at least to the time that I played, I really do want to go back to Genshin because I hear the story is getting good. But I don't know. I feel like the main character is just super invisible. It's always like, I'm looking for my sister. No, we've never seen her. Okay. Well, let me help you save your country. You know, like... But anyway, to bring it back, right? So it's Dan Heng's story, and then March and Trailblazers are getting explored, right? So my only guess is the next one is going to be Himiko. And then after Himiko, where is it going to go? It's probably going to go to Welt. Just saying. It's probably going to go to Welt. And what happens then? We all know what happens then. So I'm very excited. My guess is... we play somewhat major role in the later story. Oh, you're talking about Genshin? That's good. That's good. I'm actually interested. I think I will really return when we go back to when we get Skirk. But I'm not C6ing Skirk, okay? I'm not C6ing Skirk. Weapon active style. Now let's go Astral Ring style. Character tutorial. You know what they should do? If we get like a Nirvana, no, not Nirvana. What's that? The what's the top level difficulty on the Elysian Realm? Finality, right? If we get a finality clear with the character, they should automatically just clear this for us, right? Why are they wasting our time? Clearly, if we can clear finality difficulty, we don't need a tutorial on how to use the character. If you're clearing the hardest difficulty already, they should have like an additional clause where it's like, if you auto clear, we just clear the rest of these for you. Is there for you to... I don't play Stario. Oh. Of chapter 5? Wait, what's chapter 5 again? Was chapter 5 Penacony? Wait, what? Is it Emphorius now? We're gonna do... Speaking of Genshin, Zaylee probably coming. Wait, really? There's a Zaylee character? What? Oh, I should have imploded them. Never mind. Is it... Oh, is... Oh, is there time? So basically, Kiana was talking to. So there in Stario, there's this faction called the. Okay, wait. We gotta talk about the Eons first. So, hang on. Okay. So in Stario, there are these things called the Eons. They're like the gods. I'd say they're kind of, in terms of Honkai Impact lore, the Eons are probably on the level of the Cocoon of Finality. Whether they're stronger, whether they're weaker, I don't know. But like, I just put them like up there, right? And then Eons are basically like gods, and everyone has like paths. So if you I think like if you live like your life similar to a certain path, you kind of become like a path strider. I think that's how they do it. I think path striders are still really like arbitrary, right? They don't really tell us like what makes people path striders, and I think like many people can do like multiple paths, but basically that's that, right? And then so these Eons are like the pinnacle of power in like certain paths. So they you know, and then so there's this Eon called Fully, which is the Remembrance Eon. So Fully's thing is just to record everything, I guess, in the universe. And so under Fully, there's the Garden of Recollection. So these people draw power from Fully. And then like the Will of Honkai, yes and no. I think the Eons are a lot more like benevolent. Some of them are crazy, but like more of them are like, they do acknowledge their followers. There is like a top level follower level, which is like they're called emanators, but we don't know like what the equivalent is in terms of like Honkai Impact level. Some people think it's like what the hashers are to the Will to Honkai, but I don't know. Some people think like emanators are stronger than the hashers. Some people think they're weaker. But I would say like the closest like 1-to-1 is probably like the hashers are like the emanators. I don't know. Anyone who plays both, what do you think? Do you think emanators are stronger, or do you think hashers are stronger, or do you think they're pretty much the same level? I think when push comes to shove, a strong emanator is probably stronger than the hasher. My view is that like an emanator at its peak, it's probably stronger than Hasha. Like any Hasha at their peak, except for Kiana. Kiana is like the wild card. We don't know like how strong Kiana's full power is, so it's hard to say. But yeah, that would be my equivalency. So then, the Garden of Recollection, I think like they are like to become like a memo keeper. I think you're already like a pseudo emanator, but it's that one they're really vague. Some like I read a lot of like in-game lore in Stario. I think they kind of imply that like if you're a memo keeper, you're somewhat close to an emanator, but it just seems like they're super weak for like emanators, because we've seen like at least 3 to 4 emanators already, and they're really, really strong. So I wouldn't say the memo keepers are like emanators, but they have like a certain level of power in the path of remembrance. So they give up their physical bodies, and then they can traverse the universe in a different form, and their whole job is just to record. But I would say, with what I recently read, the memo keeper that Kiana is talking to is actually breaking the rules, because memo keepers are bound by some rules. One of the rules is they cannot alter memories. One of the rules is they cannot steal memories. I think there's also a rule of like preventing them from like invading people's memories. So I don't know if it's breaking a rule by talking to Kiana, because it is in Kiana's mind, right? But I don't know if it's like prying around her memories, but it did like kind of ask her, and she said no. So I guess it's that memo keeper is being like cordial. But essentially, so that memo keeper traversed to our space of the universe, and in Honkai Star Rail lore, we are untouched by the Eons. Common memo keeper L's. The Memo Snatcher. So Memo Snatcher, yeah, it's supposedly like if you like start stealing memories and stuff, they're supposedly still good, but they're like heavy-handed good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so essentially that's what it is, right? In Honkai Star Rail lore, our universe is still untouched. The Eons actually have no coverage. It's like if you look at the Eons as like data coverage, we have no data. You know, we're like outside of that. And I think there are many theories, but one of the early theories that I read, I can't remember if this was an official source. If this was, I can't remember where I read it, but I remember reading it's either in Honkai Impact or in Honkai Star Rail that I think it's in Honkai Star Rail. Wait, I think this is an official source, but I have to go dig it up in Honkai Star Rail. That there was an entity that was resetting time in its own space. And the Eons feared that if they were in the AoE when the entity was resetting time, and I think they're referring to the cocoon, right? That they would get reset as well. So the Eons just like, they're like, nope, not going anywhere near, not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole, you know? So I think like our universe is being protected by the cocoons resetting. So that's why the Eons are like, nah, you know? So that kind of also gives us a gauge on the cocoon's power level, right? Because if the Eons cannot resist its time reset, that means it's actually like really powerful, right? Like even if it doesn't have combat power to like go toe to toe with an Eon, it still has something that makes them like, I'm not even going to go in your universe, in your universal zone, because like I could get reset with you. But so there's that. And as far as we know, I think it's like it follows like solar system rules. It's like if you're within the sun's reach, then you're in the solar system. I actually like, we've never been told how far the reset power of the cocoon is, so we don't really know. But essentially that's it. It's a Memo Keeper who like wandered far enough, and then they found Kiana's dream and they spoke to her. But it would seem that Kiana is also substantially powerful because she could sense the Memo Keeper, and she could ask what it wanted, and she could reject it. And it seems like the Memo Keeper was not able to force its way in. Either the Memo Keeper is being cordial, or it's not powerful enough. You forget Walt is going to buy some milk in HSR. Bro. No, if we're scaling, Acheron should have no problem destroying the entire star system of Asdana. But Hoyo is inconsistent. For example, Danheng somehow one-shotted a star-level monster, but somehow can't even destroy a building. Oh, are you talking about Fantilia? Acheron barely destroys Penacony when she unsheathes her sword, but she was controlling it, right? That was like a conscious effort to like cap her power level. Raiden Mei Awakening as Choti destroyed Nagazora, so it's inconsistent. But also like Raiden Mei's Awakening was Kevin opening up the Sea of Quanta, so there was Honkai energy just gushing out of it. So it wasn't exactly like the Hash of Thunder itself. Like Kevin actually was the one that destroyed Nagazora. You know what I mean? Like he used the second key to open the gate, to open like a key, like, you know, a pathway into. Oh, the manga one. Wait, actually. Oh, wait. When she did the discharge, right? Wait, that wasn't even. No, it is canon. That wasn't even like her awakening. That was her getting angry at Himeko blasting her with the Hyperion. She was just like, oh, you're doing this now, huh? And then she just like did an electrical discharge. True. But to be fair, we actually haven't seen Acheron's full power. And also, I think Acheron, in terms of combat power, is an exception in the Emanator's power level. Because she is like an undocumented level of combat power, because she is a self-annihilator that exists, right? Normally the Emanators of Nihility, they end up like killing themselves, right? Not the actual act of killing themselves, but it's just like they don't know how to use their powers, or the power just like implodes on them and they're like kind of gone, right? So Acheron is the only one that we know of. I'm willing to bet they're more self-annihilators, but for now, she's the only gauge that we have. And I think because they're on the path of nihility, there is like a bit of an imbalance. I think they have more power, destructive power, than most classes, than most paths, because of what Ix did to Izumo. So basically, there's a for Kifune who's asking, there's a lot of lore in HSR, as you would imagine, but there is an Eon that is like nihility. So nihility, like nihilism, is just like believing that there's no meaning in life, right? So this Eon is probably the saddest entity in the universe. So they just wander the universe blindly, because and like anything in their path just gets like their mood removed, I guess. And it came near a planet, and the planet just got destroyed. So that's the gauge on like how powerful an Eon is. And to me, the power level sounds similar to the Cocoon. The Cocoon was just messing with Earth, right? But like I don't know, that's pretty much it. Did Star Rail tell how they communicate with Kiana? Yes and no. So there is a character in Star Rail called Herda. And recently a memo snatcher did go into her memories and try to like steal some information, because Herda is an emanator of erudition, and she was trying to contact the Eon of erudition. So I think like some of the memo keepers there, maybe they want to know how like her research on the Eons. So someone tried to steal her memories, but because she's an emanator, she also is strong enough to like detect and resist, right? And she has a lot of tech with her. So she captured that memo snatcher. Is the one in HI3 a keeper or a snatcher? I think it's a keeper, because so there's two possibilities, right? One, if it's a snatcher, it's probably not strong enough to, like, Kiana is so strong that she can resist the snatcher, so it can't like bypass her defenses, like her mental defenses. But two, there is a chance that the memo keeper is just being like, you know, being like polite and being like, okay, I'm gonna ask if I can get some memories. You say no, okay. So far, all it's done has been according to the rules. So I would think it's a keeper. But some of you guys seem to think it's a snatcher. Consensual versus non-consensual. Yep. The difference between the S word and the R word. Just saying. This is the S word and the K word. Oh my god. Spicy. Oh no. And I think it's the same one on March's quest. No, I don't think so though. It's pink. March's was blue. So yeah. And then the other thing is Sparkle. So Sparkle is part of under another Eon called Aha, which is the Eon of Elation. So this Eon is like, it doesn't really have its path is basically just chaos. You know, it's like there's no one thing that you kind of stick to. So like the paths are like the hunt. So everyone under the hunt, they're like hunting for someone, I guess. And then, you know, there's like destruction that wants to destroy everything. So it's very like whatever the path says is basically what they do, right? For Elation, it's just like random bullshit go, you know, that kind of thing. And so if you look at Sparkle, that's how she really is. And then apparently she snuck onto our universe, but we don't know how. But I think they did say that. So okay, there's this faction under the Elation called the Mass Fools, and Sparkle is one of the Mass Fools, and she also invited Vida to be part of the Mass Fools. And that's why you see Vida having the mask. I love Durandal, but we gotta switch her out. Does she have a different mask? Wait, she has a different mask with the outfit, right? Yep. Is she gonna take the mask out? No. It has to be a non-blue. Where's your mask? Oh my god. I think I remember the pose for the mask. Oh my god! Wait, does she not take the mask out? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the same mask. Yeah. Wait, have we seen Sampo's mask? We haven't seen Sampo's mask, right? Interesting. It's the same mask. I thought they would change it. Yeah. Well, we just saw it. It's the same one. They had the chance to make a new one. Why didn't they do that? Okay, we're gonna switch to the new one to get her really friendship point up. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Sushang! Not Susanna. Why do I keep... What? I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, it starts with Lee. Lee Sushang. Okay. Okay, you said her outfit is pretty risque. Let's see. Well, I guess this part, right? The side boob is very... Whoa. Whoa. I bet it's shorts, so that should be fine. For these highly mobile characters, they have to do it like shorts underneath. Otherwise, they're getting sued. Unless you're a Korean company. The Korean companies, they don't care. They absolutely do not care. Yeah, did they increase? Oh my god, did they? Is it just outfit diff or did they? Oh my god, why are they? Oh no. I don't know. I'm not gonna comment. I'm not gonna comment on that one. I'm just asking, did they increase the size or is it an outfit diff? I'm not really following. Oh, sorry. I feel like I got distracted. Okay, so there's like what, 13 different eons? There is an eon of finality, but the eon has a name. They call it Terminus, but they never confirmed if the eon of finality is the cocoon of finality. So it's very like it's very, what's the word, elusive. We haven't really seen much. It has been mentioned in the main story a couple of times, but that's it. They're just like hinting towards what the universe's perception of the eon of finality, is, but that's basically it. But yeah, which part did you not follow? About Sparkle, I guess. How Sparkle got onto our planet, they haven't explained. And where she is in the timeline, they also haven't explained. So she got bigger for sure, probably. Her terminus is going backward in time. So I heard that... oh, we're S2. But maybe I'm going for double S. But I don't know if I want to try to go get one more weapon copy first, or if I want to go for double S first. Double S is a pretty huge upgrade, because double S is a 20% total damage increase, which I kind of want. It's gonna make my life a lot easier. Continue. Well, since we're gonna have questions about HSR, then I might as well continue pool. All right, 5 pools. We're 17 into the pity. I'm gonna do a 10 pool. APHO is before HSR. Yes. Nope. $27 into the pity. Ooh, that's kind of scary. I think we have a chance to get the weapon up to S2, but 24 into the pity. Weapon! That's crazy. I think weapon at S2 is ideal. Weapon at S3 will be great, but I don't think we're going to go to S3 today. Unless we get it in the next 30. What's the difference between keepers and snatchers? They have the same abilities, but they are not in the same group. So the difference is what they decide to use their powers for. I read about the snatchers. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should open it on the side. Is HSR above or below? HI3rd is above. Okay, good. Wait, what? Wait, which one is above? Oh. Okay. I should open this on the side, and then we can kind of read it. Unless... Oh, sad. What is this, 24? 50... 34 in. Okay. Ooh, I need to spend some of my Trailblaze power. Hang on, let me just do that. Oh my. Okay. We're gonna build. What in the heck? Hang on. Who are we building? We're building Serval. Alright, let me do an auto battle and then we'll come back and we'll read some of the... They have like, they let us read up on the factions, so you'll get like a bit of a clearer picture. Wow, I did not expect... HSR lore was the last thing I expected for today's stream. But it's always... I'm always interested in their lore, so it's good to... What?! Okay. What am I full on? Oh my god, what am I full on? I think it's Stigma. Stigma bo... Okay, we're good. Did the Eon give Vita new powers too? Not exactly. Probably not. So the way the Elation chooses emanators, it's just at random. It says like the Elation gave like a snail powers just for the fun of it. And then the snail didn't know how to use the powers, didn't even know how to communicate, and just died. So that's Elation for you. So it's really random. I don't even... But I think the Mass Fools, they do have powers that come from Elation. So I don't know if Vita has learned to tap into that. And it also is not mentioned like how close they have to be to the Eon. Because here's the one thing I'm wondering, right? The Eons don't cover our universe, but then Sparkle in our universe still has her powers. So I think it's like if the Eon... If you're in the path, it just allows you to use, like, you just gain some powers. So that kind of tells us about HSR lore. It kind of means that the Pathstriders are just, they're not exactly like always drawing power from the Eon. They're actually they gain powers. You know what I mean? Like their own source of powers after they gain it. Does that make sense? Okay, I think there's a weapon in here. Oh, maybe... Yeah, what if we get, like, a new form of Vita? That's crazy, no? Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 54. Wait, the last one was 56. So, maybe in the next two pulls. Oh! The path exists independent of an... Oh, right! So I think they can form like a new path, and then whoever reaches the pinnacle of that path can ascend to become its Eon. I don't know, man. HSR is kind of weird sometimes. 56. Oh my god. Oh my god. 57? Oh! 58? No freaking way. I was gonna say, if we get to 1 to the pity, right? I would leave it for Helia. Just saying. Okay. Let's do 10 here, and then we'll figure it out. It's a collab who doesn't want us to think too much of it. I wonder though, do you think they'll just lose the plot? HoYo has been known to drop stuff, right? Like, you know, the legendary dorms. What happened to the dorms? Nobody knows. I thought they lost the plot in the Divine Keys, but then they pulled it back up. They started releasing more Divine Keys. But the dorms are forever lost. Forever. What happened? Nobody knows. See, Gen 1 Valkyries, right? This is a Gen 1, and then this is the Flame Chaser room, and then this is just all random. I don't remember what I put here. Oh, this is like vampire theme. So there's Dracula, and then there's Lunar Vow, and then there's Blood Rose, and then there's also Umbral Rose, and then there's Bathory. Vampire themed. What does Sparkle do in Star Rail? Well, basically what she does in Impact, actually. She's doing the same thing. Okay, we're back. So now that I've done my dailies for Star Rail, not bad. Let me just get to it. In 2 days. Oh, tomorrow I can actually clear Pure Fiction and try to pull for Caceres again. Hey. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. Let's get to the data. Okay. Okay, so here. Data bank. Wait. Let me change the music to something else. Official Star Rail. Okay, so we have the Eons. So these are mostly like Akivali is the one that we follow. So we're the Trailblazers. Akivali is missing. I think Akivali's dead, according to them. And then the Nuke is supposed to be like the central villain in Honkai Star Rail. And then there is Land the Hunt. I think it's mainly a good guy kind of vibe, but like don't get in their way or they just kill everything. And then New Seer Edition is the one of the Emanator that I mentioned who trapped a Memo Snatcher recently. So just to give you an idea, right? There is also mention of the... So this one, Fully. Fully is the Eon that leads like the... Not really leads, but that like the Memo Keepers are under. Let's go to the... actually, there's an easier way. Not here. Okay. Hello? Wait, how do I get to that thing? Oh, the index. There we go. So this is how Fully looks like. Yep, that's it. The Remembrance. So, and then this is how Aha looks like, the Elation. So this is the Eon that Vida is now like, she's following the path. They're not exactly like under the Eon, they follow the path. Right? It's like whatever the Eon believes in, they kind of believe in, and that's it. They don't really have to know the Eon or even come into contact with the Eon. In fact, most Path Riders never ever like experience the presence of an Eon. So there's that. Yeah, what was the question again? So what does Sparkle do in Star? Oh, right. In the main story, she's just messed around, actually. She is able to... I think she did that in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? She is able to, like, transform into other people and then try to, like, mess things up. That's what she did. And then she was... I think she became a controversial character because she kind of said something that people deem racist in, like, a real-life situation. And then there's that. So it kind of gives you more context on her character. Aha is about freedom. Remember, people were freaking... Oh yeah, should we read about Aha? Oh, this is like Herda's views on the Eons. So this is a bit of like a from a different perspective thing. Okay, let's go back to the data bank. But I think the main question you're asking is this, the factions. So then, what is the difference between a memo keeper and a memo snatcher? So over here, we have the... Where the hell? Where the hell? So the Mass Fools. Wait. The Mass Fools, we'll go back to that later. The Cremators, the Garden of Recollection. There we go. So this is the Garden of Recollection. It is the where the memo keepers are. Or like, it's not a physical space, but it's like, the group is called the Garden. Yeah. So their whole thing is basically to collect the memories of everyone. And then what I think it's like fully actually has the ability to recreate a universe through memories. And that seems to be like a bit of an end goal for them. It says here, memo keepers shed their mortal flesh and live as mimetic entities. Are my lights going crazy? My lights are going crazy. Holy Christ. Okay. I think when we get to the part, are they going to explain all of these in HI3 if Sparkle appears in the main story again? I don't think they will. I think like how a Honkai Impact only player views the Starro characters and how a Honkai Starro only player views like Honkai Impact is like how we view what's a good example? It's like, imagine if it's like Slaw, right? We don't really know that much about Slaw. They kind of just appeared, we fought them, and they're gone. Like that. It's just like, you know a little bit, but you don't know that much. You know what I'm saying? Isn't the Void Archive's main goal going to HSR world and find a way to defeat the Honkai? Do you think the reasons he's taking so long is pointless, or rather he didn't find any good information regarding it? Or he found some obscure information, or perhaps something even worse? I think the Void Archives right now... Oh yeah, actually the Void Archives is cooking up some really interesting part of the story. I think the Void Archives right now is just... I think they're doing something similar to the Trailblazers, but they're, you know, like on hyperdrive, right? They're like forcing their way through, trying to explore the universe, is the way I'm thinking. But yeah, I have no idea what the Void Archives is actually doing. I wonder if the Sky People are Antimatter Legion. Maybe they're an early version of it. No? Wait, what was Nanook's hometown destroyed by? Okay, wait. So anyway, before we move on, I need to answer the question, right? How do we know what's the difference between a memo keeper and a memo snatcher? So, it says here, memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection are dedicated to preserving and sharing memories. Enlightened by their master fully, memo keepers shed their mortal flesh and live as mimetic entities. With this unique gift, they can freely traverse between worlds, unconstrained by physical limits. Memo keepers often disguise themselves as natives of the worlds they visit. They trade, copy, steal, deceive, using every means necessary to collect precious memories. So this already sounds a bit like a memo snatcher, but they're kind of like pretending to be one of the... I have to play this game to understand. I don't think so. I think So how you look at it is, like, if this is the full story of the Memo Keeper, whenever whatever gets introduced to us in like Honkai Impact, maybe it's like this out of like the whole thing is 100%, like 10. They'll just explain the 10% that you need to know about them, which is relevant to the story that they appear in, and that's it. It should give you like enough explanation of what the character is, what they're doing, and where they're from. But it's like, if you want to know more, there's more in the other game. But if you don't want to know more, you don't have to, and you can still understand the story. I think like that's the whole thing they're going with. But also, where's the Memo Snatcher? Here we go. Terms. Emanators is here. Stelron. Stelron is something we don't even have to talk about. Wait, I thought Memo Snatchers was in here. I remember there is mention of Memo Snatchers. Oh, wait. Is it in the Cremators? So there's also like the Cremators. So like the Garden of Recollection is where they're collecting memories. And then there's the Cremators who believe that like they need to burn memories because they need to save space for every memory that's important. Those that they feel like are unimportant, they're just burning them down. So there's that, right? Ooh, there's actually a faction that follows the finality. That's crazy. Wait, where do we see Memo Snatchers? I know it's in the game. Oh, anyone remembers? I don't. I saw that Star Rail constantly says you don't have to play HI3rd to understand Star Rail. It seems it's not the case the other way around. You don't have to, but you'll get more out of it when Welt mentions HI3 events. I think the Lady in Apocalyptic Shadow is the... Yeah. Yep, for sure. Oh. I know there's mention of Memo Snatcher, but I just can't remember where. I read about it recently. Because I was like, I saw it on a website, and then I was like, where are these people getting their information from? And then apparently there is a mention of it in the game. Yeah, it's crazy. Ron May is an entire term? What the heck? What the heck? Lady is insane. There's the imaginary tree. So this is one of the same, like one of the, what was that, like commonalities between the two games. But it seems like they haven't really confirmed the existence of the imaginary tree in HSR. But in Honkai Impact, we've already accessed the tree, right? So in that sense, maybe we are more advanced. Who knows? Check factions. The Riddlers. I don't know. Maybe they don't mention it. No, it's in like a... I think it's in like a story recap or something. They mentioned someone encountered like a Memo Snatcher. I think. Because those are the only two. There's so much mistranslated in terms of wording in this archive between CN and EN. Really? Ooh, wait, whose theme is this? What the heck? Swordward. Who's is Swordward? Jingliu? Oh! Ooh! What? Why does it sound so peaceful, though? Isn't she like a crazy person? Wait, let's look at Black Swan. A member of the Garden of Recollection. Black Swan is definitely a very, very sus character. That's for sure. Not here. Wait, what? Oh. So you might remember this is the character that we met. But the one that met Kiana was pink, right? It wasn't like the normal blue one. It was actually pink. So that's kind of weird, no? Dude, he looks so odd. Same person or variant? They all look the same. Whoa. This is a boss theme. Damn. Did I get the 10 Cell Jades? Oh, I've talked to her before. No! The Welt's here. Hello, Welt! Damn, Welt is tall. That's why I think that is Memo Snatcher. But then the one that encountered Herda is blue, though. And that was a Memo Snatcher. Ooh, you know what that means? That means Kiana is really powerful. Even the Memo Snatcher can't bypass her. That's what it is. Let's hunt a little bit. Wait, how long does it last? 7 days. That's a little bit. Any updates about Welt going home? Nah. But he does mention his home though. You can read about it if you want. I don't know if you will here. There's something I want to ask you. What do you want to know? About companions. Huh, never mind. About Welt. There we go. About Welt's past. My past, sorry to disappoint you, but I'm just an ordinary white-collar employee. Sure you are. Back home, I worked as a concept artist at an animation studio. Welt's powers. Long story short, my powers come from an older acquaintance. You can say I inherited his mission and will. So, that's Welt Joyce. I can mimic anything as long as I understand its principles, which is useful for work. As for black holes, that's an even longer story. Huh. It's also interesting how like the Yasha powers are retained without needing to be close to the cocoon. My friends are far away. I hope to find a way back home with the Astral Express's help. People are waiting for me to go back after all. But this isn't anything that can be solved with impatience. There aren't many ways to travel between worlds, and the Astral Express has graciously accepted me. I've asked Madame Herda to send a signal to my home. If my family, if my family receives my message, they will know that I am safe. I've taken care of my past enemies. If I have to say, my current enemies are Nanook, the Stellaron, and the Antimatter Legion. I want to protect the beauty of this world. Ooh. I don't think he gives us a good answer here. Oh, so this is where we read about it. Basically, his enemies are the destruction, destruction, and destruction. Indeed. Oh, there's that thing though, the Prima Mobile. So there's this one thing that like the Eons are bound by, I think. That if they become an Eon, they have to like, I think like play their role in their path or something. I don't really understand the Prima Mobile, but yeah, there's that. In Alien Space, he goes to HSR because Sky People targeted Himeko. Now he said that the Antimatter Legion and the Nuke are his enemies. Oh, so you're trying to draw... You're thinking like there's a connection between like the Sky People and the Antimatter Legion? But I don't know. I mean, I can see that. Okay, but you know what the weirder thing is? You know what the weirder thing is? Is that the... Is that the Sky People look like Griseo's creations. So I'm drawing more of a connection from the Sky People to Griseo than to... like, I keep thinking, what if Griseo accidentally created them? And even she doesn't know. You know what I mean? Because Sky People are in HI3 and HI3 is before HSR. No, but it's not before HSR in that sense, right? Like, HSR has always existed. We're just like in a universe outside of it. Dr. Mara created them after she escaped Soul. Wait, really? Did they really say that? But there's even a single mention. There's not even a single mention of the Sky People in HSR. I kind of agree that Sky People is basically beta test at Antimatter Legion. There is a... Ooh, did we get to read about the Sky People in... We did. In APH01. Can we access APH01? We can't. Wait, we can. No, we can't go in, right? Can we? We can enter, the enemies just don't spawn. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, I finished this though. Wait, do we get to replay this? Has anyone come back in to try? What is going on? Oh, you can replay it. A familiar voice. This music and him talking. Oh my god, I cannot. Okay, let's make it a little more. The Yapala Rebellion. Oh. Wait, but there was... Oh. No, we need to access the... the save point. The save point where we can, like... Where, you know, like, all the characters are just seated in the room. And then we can... That's where we can, like, look at the story, you know? No! Oh. Yeah, the base. Well, that's a... Yep. Oh, this is default. Default keys. But let's look for, like, similarities. Ooh, so is that thing a Stellaron? That crystal up there? Dun, dun, dun. But they said these red crystals have traces of Honkai energy, though. What do you think the Honkai is in Honkai Star Rail? Do you think Welt can detect it? Did Welt detect Honkai energy in the Stellaron? No, right? He never mentioned it. He actually never mentioned if he detects like Honkai energy in the Stellaron. But like, if you look at that crystal up there, in HSR terms, if you look at this, wait, isn't the core of reason in Bronya? Well, just like retained old powers from the core of reason when he was the Hasha. But he's already like, the core is already with Bronya. If you look at this from like a HSR lens, this looks like people would say it's got something to do with the remembrance, no? Because of the crystals? Damn! The Yepala, I don't know how you pronounce it. Ooh, what if Foley is also plotting? What if Foley is a bad guy and we don't know about it? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh. Bronya gave the core back to Welt? Really? Because she got the new core? The Hash of Truth? Damn. They got so efficient with controlling the Hasha powers, they can just give the core to each other. Merry Christmas. Can we go to the base? I guess we can't go to the base. Unless... Oh, what? Oh, wait, we can. Oh, here we are! I'm an idiot. Okay. During Page 2, we already know the Hasha cores are gone. Wait, did they explicitly mention that? They just mentioned like we no longer have Hasha powers or something like that, right? True. I think it's true that maybe Kiana can do that, but does she know how to do that? I mean, there's not exactly like a manual on how to control the Finality's power. Unless... I also, you know, there's something I always wonder. Is Kiana talking to the cocoon? Right? She inherited the cocoon's power. And the cocoon did talk to us at the end of chapter 28. So it's like, did she actually... You know what I mean? Like, are they still communicating? Is it teaching her how to use the power? Or like, what is it? Wait, that's not unlocked? What the heck? Ooh, maybe all the answers that we're looking for have already been given to us. We just never looked at it properly. Also, wait. Let's look at Welt. I have Welt. Haha. Wait, he's wearing the exact same outfit. Now that I notice. What? It just looks kind of different in the different, like... Oh, they changed his shoulders a little bit. They put belts around his shoulders. And his sleeves are slightly different. Let's see if I can do this. Huh. So what Eon does Welt follow? I mean, his path, Akivali, the Trailblaze, who's already dead. Oh my god. He gained more belts. Welt belts. Yeah, he gained a lot more belts if you look at it. He's got belts around his thighs, around his arms. Oh man. His scarf expanded, and his white hair is gone. Wait, is it gone? No, it's not gone. It's just less visible. Damn. He kind of looks a lot better. I mean, he has to, right? Who would have thought he'd become such a central character? Why are they playing this one again? Oh my god. No, none of this is useful. Wait, what did we come here for? Oh! Running from wife and kids equals less white hair. True. True.
Ah, konnichiwa.
About Joey? About Joey. Interesting. It's a different feel, isn't it? Looking at this scene, but having HSR music play. Damn!
あの子のデータは店名のデータベースに登録されている。アインが間違えてなければ最高権限がないと閲覧できないはずだ。理解してほしい。あの子に知ってほしくないんだ。確かにジョイスはカカリアが作ったクローンだが、それはもう意味がないんだ。認めたくはないが、彼はもう死んだ。ジョイスは誰かの転生じゃない。ジョイスはジョイスなんだ。君の心配はわかる。
Well, it's that way.
俺はジョイスの父親で、彼を愛している。血は繋がっていないが、彼を実の息子だと思う。
And why do you call him by his middle name?
この愛情の方向を間違えたりしない。ジョイスは英雄の名前だ。
おお。
いや、君の質問は鋭いな。それはいいことだ。そういうタイプは少なくなってきたんだからな。
Oh wait, we get a closer view now. Yeah, it's pretty much the same model. They just like made it HD, I guess.
俺も分かっているさ。あの子はジョイスじゃない。ジョイスの髪や目を持って、あの子はジョイスにならない。
You miss him, you miss him.
自慢できる名前をつけたかったんだ。崩壊は消えた。ネゲントロピーが戦っていた目標は実現した。
Joffrey Joyce, yeah.
あの子は他人になる必要はない。
Okay. What if the first Honkai Impact 3rd character, like besides Well and the Void Archives, what if the first one to appear in HSR is actually the Adam, the main character of ABHO? That's gonna be crazy. Or Lyle. Lyle would actually make a good Honkai Sario character, to be honest. I feel like Lyle will be a good HSR character. He has the vibe. I could see Vida being the next one. Vida is too powerful though, but it's easier to explain her in the HSR universe than any other character. But maybe also HI3rd and Lambda. So is HI3rd and Lambda an Inteleron? I don't think I can understand everything in one setting. Oh yeah. The game's been on for 2 years now, so there's a lot. But would be funny if it's Ai-chan. Mistwin also has a chance. Because she can traverse universes. Ish. So there's that. The three prime characters. I think anyone else would be hard to explain. Ooh, wait. You know what would be really interesting? Sentience going up against Memo Keepers. Ooh. Memo snatch this, and then she bricks them in the face. That would be crazy, no? They're the same class of, like, entities. Ooh, wait, if we look back, we kind of get, like, better classifications for characters now, right? So, HI3rd and Lambda is something like an Inteleron, but not as mechanical. And then Mistwin is in between, like... Wait, Mistwin is also kind of like a Memo Keeper, no? Wasn't she, like, able to traverse as a mimetic entity? Wait, she's more advanced than a Memo Keeper. She's a Stigma. No, wait, I thought she could. Didn't she do something like that in part 1.5? Why does it keep... Oh, because there's 4 languages of White Knight. So they just keep... It just keeps coming up. Bruh. Well, there's that. Wait, did I get a second weapon? I did, right? Where is Sushang? Sushang! Almost forgot. Ayy. She's an idea. Wait, she's not a Stigma anymore? I thought she's a Stigma. Stigma Senti is more of an advanced Memo Keeper. She only needs to look at you. Oh, right, and she can actually invade your thoughts also. Oh my god, I haven't seen a streamer play Honkai Impact in so long. Hey, welcome to the Honkai Impact 3rd. Wait, so Senti is like the most advanced form of like a Memo Keeper, no? I mean, she literally is a Hasha. Thank you for the follow, Furinax. Oh wait, but she's even stronger. She's like, oh, actually? Ooh, wait, what track is this? Wait, this piece is... A Gentleman's Fantasy. Wait, when did this play in HSR? Ooh, that starting had like Final Fantasy vibes. Like close to like 15, FF15 vibes, no? Speaking of streams, do you enable drops for HI3? I think so. I think they're automatic. I've had drops on my streams before. I think they're automatically enabled. As long as you start streaming. I think. I'm not sure. It's Argentine. Wait, this is Argentines? Damn. Wait, I thought his was a little bit zestier. For lack of a better word. Senti will look at Herda, then tells Bronya how to make that imaginary bomb. Then Herda will be flabbergasted and says, how the hell did you know that? Oh, his boss fight. The start of his BGM is so good. Wait, actually, it's worth like sitting down and looking at like all the equivalencies, no? now that HSR is out, we have like better explanations for what each of them are. Like, oh my god, how do we get rid of these? I think the only way I can get rid of these is to actually use their trial cards and then wait for it to expire. And then once the trial expires, I think they get removed from my character selection screen. It's so annoying. Oh my god, I have 2. Okay, not too bad. That's an idea for a video. Ooh. I mean, there's not a lot. There's not like a whole bunch of equivalencies, but there still is. Because there's some things that they kind of like better explain. Like, I think they're, yes and no, right? Is there like an equivalent kind of entity in Star Rail compared to like Klein, for example? you know what'd be funny if they gave us an elf that was Pom Pom. Oh, that would be funny. But too bad, we're already moved on to Astro Ops. No more elves. Only elf-like creature so far is Mem? Yeah. But it's also not, right? Because the elves are extracted from weapons. So it's like the weapons had a soul and then they pulled the soul out. And then there's Book of Fusi, which is not really. Oh my god. I guess they kind of like thought they had they were cooking up something. And then after that, they just gave up and just tried to make like cute versions of like Bella. Siren. I guess there is. Wait, actually no. Siren is still bound by lore. Wasn't she in that cube? And then, no, not in that cube. She's like part of the Hush of the Void's powers. But Klein is the only exception, because Klein is from the previous era. Everyone else is still an elf. Like, Durandal is the soul of like the sword Durandal. Alpha Lisa is bound to the Elysian Realm, but then the rest of them... Wait, Project Bunny is the best example of an elf. Because she is extracted from Project Bunny. And she's canon. She appeared in the main story. Dr. May was built... Wait, also, do you think Dr. May would have been part of the Genius Society? Ooh. You know, I can think of a few of them who would. Mobius would have been part of the Genius Society. She basically ran the whole previous era. Vilvi also. Dr. May, Vilvi, Mobius. And... maybe Einstein and Tesla? Maybe not. Isn't Kiana Elf made by Kiana herself for May to keep her company? Wait, there's a backstory for that one? I feel like I lost the plot when she came out. I was just like... everyone was saying she's just like a Honkai Gakuen callback. Because of this thing. I didn't get this reference. Wait, story. Wait. I highly doubt she's canonically a doll made by Kiana. There's someone named Klein in the Genius Society? What? Do we not have a Dr. May variant for the Kevin variant? No, I don't think so. No, there isn't. At least not right now. I think Cyrene is supposed to be like a pseudo like stand-in. So she's supposed to be like both in Alicia's place and Dr. May's place, I think. There's a Lambda also in Genius Society. What? Wait, what if it's our Lambda? No. I remember. It's an older character. It's like in the history of the Genius Society. It's not like the current Genius society, right? It's like one of the older members. Wait, but also, isn't HI3rd and Lambda out of time? Oh my god. Do you think the story writers know where they're going with all these loose ends, or do you think they're just like they forgot some of these? They're like, oh, too hard to link into the main story. Okay, let's just leave that aside. Oh, let's go write some of the main story. Oh, this one's too hard to. Okay, you know what I mean? I can't. Yeah. They're there to tie loose ends if needed. Because some of them have crazy universal traversing powers, no? Like, HI3rd and Lambda can travel out of time. The crystal that she was formed in was also, like, the time crystal that she was formed in is also out of time, right? So she can traverse, like, the bubble universes. So her power is, like, kind of beyond most of the people. I would imagine that's the way, like, the mass fools travel the universe. They just haven't made that explicit link yet. And then Miss Lin also had like some crazy universal traversing powers. That's how she got to the battle against Swa, right? Yeah, actually, wasn't she able to like open gateways, or she guided Susanna like out of the imaginary space or something. So she's also like on a different level compared to like most of the characters. And then we have Senadina, who nobody knows what she is right now. I guess I hope the story on this chapter will give us more. I highly doubt it though, but I hope we get to see more of her. And then there's also Viz's existence. That's traversing like the outer timelines of basically the Star Rail universe and Honkai Impact 3rd's universe, if you want to put it that way. But basically Honkai Impact 3rd's universe, right? And for as expansive and like you know, I guess like all-encompassing the Star Rail universe is, I feel like a lot of entities in Honkai Impact are way more like crazy in that sense. Ooh, they have so much to write with, but it's just like what will they pick and choose to form the main storyline? Interesting. Yeah, Vida is almost like a given. I feel like Vida is like 100% like, yep, that's sooner or later, everyone's expecting that. Vida and Lambda, right? Weren't they traveling in the same plane that was flying through space? Also, what happened to that? Weren't they narrating part 2? And then now it's just gone. And then Vida decided to step off the plane and come and get involved. While HI3rd was like, nah, you go do your thing. I'm just gonna sit here and lounge all day. I don't know if Vida being maskful is actually... It is legit. They confirmed it. That is part of the main story. Vida went to buy milk. We need to know why Vida is an administrator. Ooh, true. But have you guys realized one thing also? The history of like Mars is so much further in the past. It's like 65 million years. Vida is also like millions of... No, Vida's not that old. Swa is that old. And then she created Vida. But Vida's at least like thousands of years old. Visera woke up just to become a mom. Oh my god. So Vida is actually really, really old. If I were to guess, I feel like Senadina, if she was awake from like after the destruction of Mars till now, she's probably at an Eon's level now. I think that might be... I think that might be like a big reveal, no? what if she's the one that's been protecting our universe? And we kept thinking it's like the cocoon of finality. But what if she's actually protecting us? There's that possibility, no?
この服は動きやすくて実用的だね。
And that crack on her chest, it's still never been explained.
選んでくれたの？ありがとう。
I don't want to have too huge an expectation to, linked towards her, because what I think, like, if my expectations are too large, it's gonna be easy to be disappointed. So we're gonna leave that one at that. Wait. I just wanted to change the bridge. Oh wait. But then if I change the bridge, I need to put her in the party to get the EXP thing. And bridge change. Ta-da!
こんばんは。料理動画を撮影中なんだ。あんたも試食してみて。
I think Senna predates even the Leviathans 65 million years. If we can get a timeline on the Leviathans, wait, actually, how powerful is Senadina? That's crazy, though. Once we get her full lore, I think she's gonna be like an existence that's beyond our understanding. She's gonna be like next level crazy powerful. And we're gonna be like, holy crap. I still don't know why the goddess Senna is acting like the Yo-Yo Senna in the EX chapter. Old doesn't equal powerful. True. Then what's she been doing for the past 65 million years? Isn't it boring? There's no civilization, there's no nothing. What's she been doing? How's she been surviving? What's she been eating? Or did she just go to sleep for 65 million years and wake up and she's like, oh, time to interact with people again. She's been brain rotting on Twitter. So she has no path. She has no, like, wait. She predates the Cocoon of Finality, no? Been out of HI3rd for a while, so tell me, why is there young mini Durandal running around? It's a bit of a spoiler, but if you ask, I guess you're prepared for it. So in part 2... Wait, anyone here isn't up to date with the story yet? I think not Cocoon is really vague. Yeah. Honestly, like, nobody knows anything about the Cocoon. We've been playing HI3rd for like 7 years and we don't even know that much about the Cocoon. Freaking Cocoon. I think it's like 1 billion years that Mars was destroyed. I have the timeline. I tweeted about it last time, so like I have it somewhere in my drive. Just need to find it. Oh my lord, where is it? I can't remember where I put it. Oh, well, maybe? Never mind. Oh, I can't remember where I saved it. Wait, what if I... Ooh, this is a nice one. Oh, I had to hash a core timeline. Damn, that was so long ago. Okay, maybe if I do this. What should lobby chat on about? I have no idea. Nothing, actually. Oh, that's just Armada. That's you could do it's like Armada stuff, basically. Okay, I can find this. Where was the Honkai timeline? It's somewhere here. I'm almost there. I can feel it. Maybe I can't feel it. Maybe I'm a little dumb. Wait, hang on. Up, up. Interstellar travel. Okay. Boom, up higher. Yes, no, maybe. Up there. Here. Down here. Here. Found it. 1 billion years ago, destruction of Mars. Mars faces the threat of finality and was on the verge of complete destruction. About 250 million years ago, destruction of Venus. The destruction of civilization on Saw's home planet, Venus. About 65 million years ago, dinosaur extinction on Earth. And then part 1 begins in 2016. $1 billion years ago. Wait, Senna is 1 billion years old. Holy cow. That's the oldest character we know in all of HoYoverse. Holy crap. She better have a good explanation what she's been doing for 1 billion years. Oh my god. Maybe even older. I mean, not that much older, right? You can't just say milk! What do you mean? She's been producing milk for 1 billion years? Okay, anyway. So in Honkai Impact 3rd right now, after the end of part 1 and 1.5, they went to explore Mars, right? But obviously, I just gave you a spoiler because Mars was destroyed 1 billion years ago. So after part of the exploration, they kind of revealed that they actually are not on Mars itself, but they found a quantum computer on the surface of Mars, something like that. And I think they brought the computer back. It's not explained if they brought the computer back to access it or they're still accessing it remotely. It's a little bit weird, the rules of this computer. But anyway, so they're logging into like a quantum computer, but it doesn't really let them access whatever they want out of it. They have to they're put through like scenarios and they have to play through the history of Mars. And there is like a weird entity inside of the quantum computer that's actually like an administrator. Yeah. So it's basically that. So it's like showing them Mars's history, but not really. You know what I'm saying? And then, so when they log in, they're like, some of them are their usual selves. Like Helia and Coralie, they logged in as themselves. But then, when Teresa logged in, Vida decided to like mess with her. And so she logged in as a different form. Apparently it reflects your inner desires, and Teresa, being the overseer now, is kind of like sleepy all the time because she's overworked, and so she dreams of having a day off, and she manifested as the sleepy Teresa. And so Durandal was also affected by this during her login, and so she logged in as a kid. Basically that. That's the TLDR of why she's a kid Durandal. She is the adult Durandal still exists and is logging in from outside the quantum computer. So yeah, she's still grown up, but inside this is like her avatar. The computer's rules are kind of also very arbitrary, but basically you can actually die in it, as demonstrated by one of the cast. So there's that. I think there are a lot of PVs that I haven't unlocked, and it's not because I didn't play the stage. It's because if you hit skip even at the very last second, if you watch the entire cutscene and you just hit skip at like 1 second before it ends, it just skips. It just doesn't log itself. So I have to go back and play those stages just to watch and let them log themselves into the log. Kind of crazy, but gotta do that. I did not know that until a lot later. Essentially, we do get to see older Teresa. She appears in one of the cutscenes. I don't know where. Well, anyway.
リタ、待って。またその悪趣味な冗談なの、リタ。
I'll visit Teresa now. Ooh, I can't wait for Helia. Is her gameplay really good? Did you guys see it already? I guess we don't all in on Sushang then. Although I think Bleed meta is really strong though. I think I will still get Sushang to double S. Because I think Bleed meta is just insane. Bleed multipliers are crazy. So I think it'll give me like a much easier life if I actually get her to like a higher rank. So I'm all for it. Was there another 10? 47 into the pity. Helia and Korra. Wait, she plays like Dea and Korra? This is Blade's music, right? 47. Yeah, it's Blade's music. Leaks, bruh. Wait, really? There's already leaks on the... I thought it's just like the Hoyo... you know like how they give us like GIFs on how the character looks in combat? I thought it was those. My bad. I don't follow as closely, you know. But I will be getting access to the beta, so there's that. I mean... I've had access to all the previous, like, even Sushang. I just never actually went into, like, even for Rain Solaris. I was just like, nah, I'm too lazy to do that. But now that we're going to refocus on Honkai Impact, it's also not really for content. I just, like, am interested to see what the hype is all about. That's it. Content is still going to be based on, like, story, gameplay. The next one is definitely going to be on the state of Honkai Impact right now. How do you sign up for CN Beta? You can't actually. I think it's like... Wait, actually, can you? You can if you're a content creator, I think. But, like, okay, so for me, I don't know how to get to there because by the time they started doing it, I was already there. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a... I just, like, I've never been through that process. But I think if you ask, like, some newer content creators, they actually have gotten access. But I think the bare minimum is you have to make content. So yeah. I don't think the requirements are that high, but I think you have to make content. But I don't think you're required to make content even after you get the access. Does that make sense? Yeah. Wait, 2 out of 4. Wait, who else is that? Oh, Senadina. There are 2 big reasons why you should pull Helia. Yeah, I don't think Senna's dead though. I mean, there is a lot of room to get nerfed. Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. Ooh, wait, we haven't gotten this one yet. There's a lot of room to get nerfed. Wait, did they even nerf this one? Oh. No, it's not. Wait. I don't know, I can't tell. It looks bigger, but maybe it's because, you know what? Why are we even discussing this? Why are we even discussing this? Still the best character ever. Just saying. Still the best character ever. I mean, outfit. What am I saying? Outfit. I wish Durandal got an outfit of this level. Look at that. Damn, you get kicked by that? There's no recovery from that, man. Holy. Ooh. Holy. I want those. I want those. Ooh. A kick from that. Ooh, a scratch from this one. Ooh. Damn, you're gonna die. If you see her 2D art, her package is big. Oh my god. When is Durandal getting a outfit of that level? Is that the only outfit of that level? It is, right? Oh wait, and maybe Kiana. I guess Finality's like summer costume is kind of like that ish. But not really. It's just the fishies. Never mind. Not really. That's the only outfit of its kind. When are they making more? Ooh. Oh wait, they have this one. But not really though. It's still the only one of its kind. HRB black dress. It's a bit more old school. See, it's not like crazy, you know? In-game, okay, in-game, in combat is like up there. But like, the one, like in character select, I think this is really the only outfit that is at this level. Look at that. They've never really made anything like that. What in the heck? I can't think of any. Even like the newer ones, they don't really have that kind of aura. Ooh, but the burnt on the dress though. Ooh, that one looks cool. Damn. Oh look, it's Ishan. Sure. I hope we get another lantern. I hope she makes a reappearance in the story. And then we get like another battlesuit of her. I love Lantern. Oh wait, what about Alicia? Nah, not really. Maid Lantern. We still need Lantern's maid outfit. I don't know. I feel like Lantern's design is perfect. Look at her. Oh my god. Is she really wearing no pants? That's a crazy design, no? What the heck? Like, I never noticed that until someone pointed it out, and then I can never, like, unnotice it. You know what I'm saying? Who needs pants? True. I wish they give us a toggle, though. I wish they gave us a toggle to toggle her hair in this mode. So we can at least, like, have her in idle mode with that crazy rainbow hair or her normal hair. That's how she asserts dominance. Still wearing pants? Inferior creature. But yeah, I do have a little bit to talk about the state of Honkai Impact. I think in terms of story and in terms of gameplay. I think gameplay right now is a lot more like... I feel a little bit directionless. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like... When I look at the characters, it's hard to put them in like... In the past, it's so much easier. Oh, here's a new lightning DPS. Right? These are the situations you use them in. These are the supports you use for them. Now when I look at the character, I'm like, wait, what? Her teammate's a physical character? Oh, wait, her teammate's a lightning character. Oh, how does that work? And also it's a DPS. But she's also a DPS. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Bright Green. Everyone's DPS, which is... Okay, to be fair, that is exactly the direction they said part 2 will go into. I think they have kind of successfully done that. But at the same time... How do I explain this? You think the goal is to make every character like skippable, at the same time not skippable? You know what I'm saying? So do you think like to keep up with the meta now, it's not as crazy in the past because there's no like one support that holds the meta on their shoulders? It's like, now it's more arbitrary, and it's like, oh, you want to skip this character? Fine. You know, just skip it. Next character is also going to be a sub-DPS, sub-support system. Right? Because I feel like there's no one key character. Okay, Vida. Maybe Vida. Right? But after Vida, it's like, there's no one key character that you kind of like are so inclined to pull for. But there is like a key character in a certain situation, which is still pretty much the same as the past, right? It's like there's a key quantum unit, and that is Sparkle. I guess you can put the argument out for like EP Terry, but it basically is Sparkle. And the new like key character for Imaginary, Rain Solaris, and then the new one for SD is FWS, right? But then FWS kind of needs to have like JD. Whew. You see what I mean? I feel like the meta now feels messy. It feels that way, right? I like part 2 team building because it makes characters last longer. You are right on that. I think what it is it gives more value to higher rank characters also. Like if you put a bit more resource and you like double S a character, it essentially helps you skip. Because initially when I looked at part 2, it felt like many characters shouldn't be skipped. But now like when I zoom out and look at a bigger picture, it's like, okay, you don't have this character, fine. Put someone else and like make up for it. And the score varies a little bit, but it's like you can play your way into, you know, what you lack. Does that make sense? Right? Also, let's claim the free... Oh. Hey, we squeezed in. 10 minutes on the clock, we made it. We pulled the character, upgraded the character, and actually made our way into top 50. Oh, we got away with robbery. Daylight robbery. We robbed the system. The Songshare physics really threw you off. What? I kind of regret skipping JD. Yeah. Okay. To be fair though, JD feels like a bit of an unskippable character. And it's just like, I feel like it's hard to pinpoint like who's hard to skip. But also it makes sense that JD shouldn't be skipped because she was kind of the first official like SD type DPS. So like at the very minimum, people should still look for like an S0. Right? Because there's no true like SD type. Unless you're like, oh wait. Oh my god, Senadina. What am I saying? Wow, the lore holds true even IRL. Even I forgot about her. Damn. Damn. Who blows you more away, HI3 or ZZ? I think HI3. I think HI3. HI3 characters have way more aura. I don't know if it's biased because I've played HI3 for that much longer, but I am a big fan of ZZZ, right? It was my most highly anticipated game. So, but even then, I feel like the characters have characterization, but maybe like HI3 just gave more focus because we get multiple chapters of the same character. But ZZ has that same thing with like all the other current games. It's like high and buy. You know, like if you like the character and you want more of them, you have to chase it yourself. They're not like as much in the spotlight. Like you can understand more about like, you know, Yanagi or something, but she's like on the sides and you have to like dig it up. But HI3 is like you get to see more of them even if they're not your favorite character. A good example is Bronya. When HI3 started, Bronya wasn't really like one of the characters that I actually like was that big a fan of. I didn't dislike her, but I just felt like she was very much of a side character. It was only like when we reached the Hush of Reason when I was like, whoa, I kind of like this character. You know, like she's shown like so much character. And then, but even then, I think she still needed like a lot of building up. And so like, I think the writing in like ZZ and like Sario and whatnot is a lot harder for the writers because they need that. They need to achieve that in a short amount of time. And so like with that, if you happen to just be like a longtime HI3rd player, I think it's very hard for like the other games like characters to compare. I missed that Senna costume. I was 50 points short. Oh my god. I feel you, man. There is a costume that I have missed, and I am waiting for a rerun. And that's this one. I was also short of points. Oh. Her hair though. This is the winning hairstyle. For sure. Which characters would you recommend using 23 or fix? SD for sure. RS, whatever I say SD. RS for sure. Because she's the only imaginary type that can bypass the husks without having to just rely on the ultimate. Right? Like 50% of her damage just goes to the core. No matter what. So RS is definitely top tier. I'd say like look out for like special abilities like that, right? Like if they are the one character in all these 100 characters that can do that one thing, then you're gonna want that ability to be enhanced as much as you can. And it's unlikely that we're gonna get, I say this, but what if they release an imaginary character tomorrow that does it? But it's, wait, what element is, what type is Helia? The upcoming one? Do you guys know? I have 2 crit damage fixes on RS. What's my RS? Oh. Oh. Well. There's that. The pinnacle of attack power. Oh god, I'm such a Durandal fan. Bio lightning. Yeah, then it's unlikely that anyone will actually overtake like RS's ability, right? The ability to bypass the husk is almost like unheard of. It's actually unheard of. She's the only character in the whole game that can do that. So I would say like if you really want to like max out a character, you need like unique abilities like that, because it's almost like impossible for, you know, like what's the other way you bypass it? The other characters that can do that are like the ultimates that can do that, like the trio. And then there's the execution. Execution isn't even that powerful nowadays. But then I think like an ability that could power creep like her ability of directly attacking the core is to instantly execute the husk, which I see being possible, just not anytime soon. You think it's wise to skip Sushang? I don't think so, because bleed meta is strong, but the argument can be made for like if you have Susanna, you can kind of like force your way in. The thing is like she is now the highest, like the most powerful bleed character for who has an astral ring. So the only difference is like, you know, because she has an astral ring. And bleed meta is like off the rails, you know, because it's a damage multiplier that's in its own category. Even though they're like, oh, it's physical, blah, blah, blah. But like physical damage multipliers are kind of insane. So that's the only reason I would think like you'd be hard pressed to like look for a replacement if there's a lot of bleed weather. But if you're not too concerned, if you're like, oh, every time I see bleed weather, I just skip, then just skip Sushang. Because, and I only say that because Helia is highly anticipated. Susanna over Lunar Val. No, actually Lunar Val over Susanna. What am I saying? But I think like I only said Susanna because it's a one-to-one comparison of physical bleed to physical bleed. But you're right. If you have Lunar Val, then I think skipping Sushang is quite safe. It's quite safe. Because they both actually fit like the same category of like if you need like a multi-hit. Like for example, right, today's Abyss. Like hits shields like the one that Sentient had. And if it's bleed weather, Lunar Val can easily break that shield also. Right? Just chainsaw it and like it's easily broken. So they both fill that same category. So then, you know, the only difference is like, do you want someone with an astral ring? But I think, my initial reaction to like bleed meta is that I wouldn't skip a character in the bleed meta. But if you have like a solution, and considering that Helia is upcoming, then I'd say like, you know, if you're not keen on the character, if you're not like a Sushang fan, she is skippable. She is in the category of skippable. Right? Would that make sense? I am a Sushang fan though. I do actually like Sushang quite a lot. I don't know if it's because I have a bias for the 3 S ranks. I would say like in terms of the 3 S ranks, my ranking for like how much I like them is Durandal, Sushang, Rita. Rita, I don't know. Rita feels a bit too much of a side character to me sometimes. She has like the ability to project main character energy, but for the most part, she feels very side character energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. Look at even her battle suits. Oh my god. These are all like side character meta battle suits. No. She is very side character. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you guys get it. I feel like even if they start throwing her into like part 2 story, she's still gonna be side character. Unfortunate. The only ones that are like main character are like Durandal, Tiana, Mei at one point in time. Even Bronya had her main character arc, right? But like Rita had a short arc, right? Arc City, and when Void Drifter Kiana saved her and all that, she had like main character energy just for a bit. Just for like a bit. And then it was gone. It was instantly gone because Durandal came into the scene and retrieved Kiana, and that's it. That's it. That's all we see of Rita. Rita's gone. Where's APHO May? That's a very good question. Rita doesn't seem like main character material. Yeah. She just doesn't. But I think she has a huge fan base. I feel like Rita is one of the characters when she has a new battlesuit, like people get really excited. But she's just like very, I don't know, she's like a top tier side character. You know what I'm saying? We've been asking for her for years. APHO May? Yeah. I think right now they can't do what they did with Carol if they're gonna have like APHO May join the main scene. Meaning like Carol, they did a 1-for-1, right? She is basically APHO Carol. But now if they're gonna do like an APHO May, they need to give us like the next version of it. So it's like the upgraded version of APHO May. So they can't just give us like a 1-for-1 APHO May. I feel like it's not gonna cut it anymore. At least for me. It's gonna be weird for the Moon Ring and Astral Ring stuff. Yeah. I feel like the Moon Ring is actually like they found data off of the quantum computer, and then the scientists just like customized it and made it into the Moon Ring. But it's basically maybe they found data off the Astral Ring, is what it is. Maybe you'll get a new Rita in APHO. I feel like we'll get a part 2 Rita. I feel like a part 2 Rita is like imminent, but I don't know. I'm not really expecting much out of it. We won't get APHO 3. Hard to say. Nobody knows. But yeah. I feel like the reason we probably won't get APHO 3 is because Part 2's timeline is supposed to lead us to APHO. So it will just converge and become it will just be part of Part 2 instead of like be part of APHO. You know what I'm saying? APHO May will be an 8.4 with the Astral Ring Heavenly Grail. Sure. With part 2 going on now, we won't get it. It'll be main story. Yeah. So it's just gonna be part 2. It's not gonna be like APHO anymore. The whole APHO trope has done its part. It's gone. Anything we see now is already considered like APHO timeline. Like even APHO May has appeared in part 2. So that's like, you know, Silver Wing appeared in part 2 already, right? Like ish 1.5, I guess. Wait, no, 1.5 was still Truth. Like in between, I guess, in between 1.5 to part 2, right? Like didn't we get like cutscenes of like, oh, she's wearing the APHO May outfit, so there's that already. APHO is like done, which is kind of sad though. I do miss APHO. You know, one of the other reasons why we probably won't have an APHO is because didn't they say when they released APHO 2, they did say that the resources that go into making APHO is sufficient to make an entirely new game. So APHO is very cost heavy and they don't really see any returns off of it. So from a financial standpoint, it's also not in miHoYo's best interest to actually make an APHO 3. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and I won't even like, you know, I've never really complained about stuff, but I don't even think it's like, from a player's perspective, I also won't hold it to them to like make APHO 3. It's just way too, like, if it's just not cost effective, like, it's just, you're running the company down, you know? You're just running it down if they try to like force it in. So, you know, I don't think they should pressure themselves into making it, and I don't think it's necessary. I think part 2 can just lead us all the way in. Hello, Rizal. But yeah. Okay, before we end, let's just look at who in part 2 is like skippable, right? I think at the start, Senadina was really, really heavily needed, but if you skipped her, you're fine. She hasn't seen action in many versions. These two we'll get anyway, so it's like no biggie. Part 2. Vita, I would put in the category of not skippable. Lantern, I would say skippable. Thelema, I would actually argue not skippable. Thelema has very high value in terms of like... I think Thelema does have... Yeah, Thelema does have niches that only she can play into. So Thelema I would put... Like, so Vida, Thelema... JD, I would say... I'd say if you skipped Senadina, then JD becomes not skippable. But if you had Senadina, especially like above S0, JD becomes skippable. But JD is very powerful at low ranks, right? Look at me with all my like double S and triple S. I keep her at S2, she's still really strong. EP Terry, unfortunately skippable. Unfortunately skippable. If you have like strong like alternative options, you can put together a team with Sparkle. So Sparkle to me takes priority over EP Terry. EP Terry came and went. Yeah, EP Terry just came and went. She's just like gone. I don't know why. I'd say Rain Solaris not skippable, and this is not because I'm a Durandal fan. It's just because she has that core ability to directly hit an imaginary core that nobody else in the game has. So she's like above, a cut above because of that. When I rank characters, they always need abilities that people don't have to, and they need to be strong, right? She has like high base damage, plus she has the ability to hit cores. Like if you can hit cores, but it's like chip damage, then there's no point in having it. So she's already like a highly damage loaded DPS, plus she has an added ability that makes her really strong. Then we go to where are the part 2 characters? FWS. I think it's just FWS. Wait, Sparkle. Sparkle, I think it's the same thing of like if you had JD, if you had EP Terry, you don't need Sparkle, but I would put Sparkle over EP Terry any day of the week. So Sparkle, I would say not skippable. I would say even if you had EP Terry, I wouldn't skip her. FWS also quite unskippable because she has the highest damage output of all the SD types right now, and she's just like quite all encompassing when it comes to like the needs of like bosses, right? And then Sushang, if you have a strong Lunar Vow, she's skippable. But Bleed meta, I always feel like, I don't know, maybe with enough Bleed meta characters, they stop being as like high priority. But I feel like Bleed meta is still in that range of like, oh, at any one time they could become so important that you don't have an alternative. But I would say she's skippable. So yeah, the core of part 2 right now is basically Sparkle, Kiana, Vida, and Durandal, and Thelema. So they are the 5. They're the top 5 right now. The rest of them, their roles can be kind of like players who still see action. I mean, like old battlesuits that still see action. JD is not SD. Oh wait, JD's... Wait, what? What do you mean JD's not SD? Bottom plus SD and Ellie, in my opinion, the best combo. And easy to play for me. Oh, maybe he really just means SD, like Senadina or Cosmic Expression. Maybe. Filter them by Astral Ring. Wait, you're so right. Boom. Oh, all the part 2 characters. Oh, except for these 2, I guess. But, I mean, I was actually... Okay. But I think like the part 1 characters that still see action, Mistle in sometimes, but only if you have her like, I think bare minimum is double S right now. If you don't have her double S, kind of hard. The Griseo sometimes, Rebirth sometimes. After Reign Solaris, Equinox not anymore. But before, still maybe a little bit. Sushang I've actually hardly used now, even with because of the Divine Key. Sushang has like sort of like been phased out. So at least because of the Divine Key. Actually, one of the strongest part 1 characters is Fenghuang of Vicissitude. Sentience still sees action, which is pretty crazy. Lunar Vow still sees action. Truth still sees action. Ooh, a lot of them have been phased out. Ooh, gone. Rip AE gone. Special him has been gone for years now. Yeah. Other than that, all the part 1 has been phased out. Finality, obviously, because of the Divine Key also. But also not really. And then the trio. The other parts of the trio. Everyone else has basically been phased out. Holy! Oh my god. Well, this is part of my so this will be interesting, right? Because I'm going to make a video which will probably come out like in a couple days about the state of Honkai Impact 3rd right now. So this is going to like play into it. Plus, I recently made a video on like me like coming back to doing more Honkai Impact 3rd content, and I feel like I'm going to be including some of the comments because like people have been giving their take on like what they think of Honkai Impact 3rd right now. So that will be included. So that will be cool because initially it was going to be more of like personal sentiment, but now it's like there's community sentiment behind it. So I'm actually really happy that people did respond. And then after that, we're gonna start the journey of like a new F2P account, F2P Honkai Impact 3rd account in 2025. So it's like, you know, is it really hard to start on a 7 to 8 year old game? And I think this will factor in, you know, like that will give me better perspective on which of these characters are still vital to like a new player. Because right now I'm seeing it from the lens of someone who has like so many like triple S's and everything, right? So my perspective is skewed because I'm playing on a different level, right? But like if your level is like, can I even clear the MA bosses? Like I'm not even looking for that much, I'm looking for a clear. Then maybe many more characters become viable, right? Many more of them become like, oh, actually, maybe Aponia is not bad, you know? Maybe Raven can still be a bit of a support, you know? Maybe, okay, this character though, as much as I love Durandal, has never been viable and never will be. I'm sorry. Even if you handed them free day 1 as a player, I don't know what they were smoking when they created Valkyrie Gloria. She was never useful. She was never ever useful. Ever. Oh my god. But yeah, you know, like maybe AE is gonna be viable for like a newer player. Stuff like that. I don't know, I'm excited to actually try a new account. Because, you know, what will then be falling back to like the fundamentals, right? Like, oh, get a Blood Rose, you know, Blood Rose, Blood Dance, you know, JST, TB, JST, TM, get some Newtons if you can. Oh, that will be interesting to play out. Newtons will never be bad. Even till today we use Newton builds. I made top 2% twice. That's good enough for me. Yeah, that's great actually. Top 2% was my goal when I first started playing anyway. Right? Like I never sought to hit like top 100 initially. Initially, like for MA, I was like top 2%, great. That's all I want, you know? And then slowly, I'll do this later. Ooh, this is gonna be easy for me. My team for this boss is stacked. What team is this one? Ooh, wait. B Master only pulled an S and S1? That's crazy, bro. Really? Damn. They really need to work on their game now. Oh, Akayuki did double S and S3. Okay. Look at this JD. Oh my god. Double S1, 3S. Oh. But JD's pretty strong anyway. Damn. It's good that the overall standard of the server is going down, so then we don't have to pull for that crazy of a character if we want to compete with each other. It's like everyone collectively is like, you know what? Let's lower the standard. But also it's like we're actually reaching cap score without a high rank, so that might also be the primary reason why you're not doing it. So I think like a power creep update is due. Not something that players like to hear, but like for the top tier, because that's what happened in the past, right? Everyone's getting 0-second clears, and then that's when they created like the triple S boss. So I don't know. $39960, 10-second clear. You mean 0-second clear? Wait, is 9960 0-second? Like 1-second clear? I think now, even for now, triple S bosses are within like the 2 to 3 second clears, with a few exceptions. I think this might happen once they make a few more Astral Ring teams. True. Maybe they'll do like a triple S plus boss and then triple S and double S. That might be a direction they might take to keep things just like interesting. Because wasn't there last week where every boss was like 0 seconds or something? I mean, I didn't push for top score, but... Wait, why can't I see my pre... Oh, wait, we can't see the weekly thing anymore because it's towards the end of the week. Yeah, but even for last week, it was like pretty insanely, like everything was like 0 second. So, they gotta do an update, man. 960, I think it's 2S. Oh. But they can make a new tier. Ooh, that will be pretty insane. To be honest, HI3 team shows slowdown on releasing S-Rank Valkyries consistent. I mean, they're still releasing it at the same pace. It's just the patch was longer. And that usually happens at the start of the year because everyone gets to do their Chinese New Year's, like go home and visit their family and stuff. So they have to give them more time. I think like China gives like a 1-week holiday or something. And it's quite necessary because a lot of them travel across the country to get home. So like travels alone take like 1 or 2 days. So realistically, the holidays aren't as long as we think. The last couple of weeks are dead. True. Wait, is this patch also 9 weeks? It's not, right? It's just 1, right? They only do 1 a year, I think. Or 2. Tank gets 0 second. Yeah, oh my god. Tank 0 second is so like... You know what's the worst thing about Tank 0 second? Is that it's not even that hard. That's the issue, right? It's like if you have to like sweat your way to getting it, it's okay. But like... The thing is, like, it's 0 second already, and it's not even that hard because the meta shifted. And it's like, oh, yeah. But I have faith. I have faith. I don't know. I think. I just wonder. I wonder what the future for HI3 is right now. Like, what is the grand scheme? My mind is set on like, okay, eventually they want to play into the Star Rail universe. But like, how are they going to keep the game in a good state until then? And even like after then or during then. It's like, will it save the game? Probably not. It'll be interesting for me. But like, what's it, what's the general player base going through right now is interesting. HI4 surely. Maybe Colin timeline? That would be a good side story. Oh, we're back to the Yapella Rebellion. Oh, this part of the... Oh. This part hits hard. Oh, wait. This isn't the full playlist. This one doesn't encompass Euphorious. I see. That's why they get repeated so quickly. Oh, wait. With the bonuses, we get another 10 pulls. Let's do it. I hope it's more sci-fi. Oh, interesting. Ooh. And I fought. Nope. My prediction that HSR next planet should be Earth, but Cohen timeline. I don't think so though, because that requires like traversing the quantum, the Sea of Quanta. I mean, that's my opinion, but I also think they're probably going to explore Himiko's origins before they get to Welts. Does that make sense? But if, I mean, it's hard to predict because like, what if Himiko's origins is even larger than Welts? Hard to say. Hard to say. Wait, how many in are we until the next? Ooh, that's far. We'll only go to Earth in HSR 2. Oh my god. I don't know. We're just going till we get that. I did not expect that one. I did not expect that one. $60 pulls. Not bad. That I was not expecting. Yo! Double S! Okay! That's double S. 20% total damage increase. Oi, oi, oi! Alright, alright. So what does this do? Oh, this is leader skill? What's the shift? Ooh! Stair shift deals an increased 10% physical damage. Oh my god, just an additional 1% increase? This must be a really strong skill for them to only give 1%. The implications must be huge. Oh, look at this one. Look at this one. Force Piercer, Leaf Sweep, and Swaying with the Wind and Rain deal an increase. 20% total damage. This is the main double S skill. Okay, wait. Oh. Ooh, 15% increase Swaying with the Rain. Oh, this one's huge. It restores additional SP. I don't think she had SP issues anyway, though. I think most of the Part 2 battlesuits have been built to not have SP issues, which I don't know if I like. I know it's a bit sadistic to like the struggle, but sometimes it's like, I like the problem-solving part of Honkai Impact, which we don't really get anymore. In the past, it's like, okay, now build your team towards like, oh, you're lacking like 2 SP in this rotation. Here's how you fix it, right? Like, oh, stuff like that. But nowadays, it's like they try to make the character it becomes less interesting in a sense, you know. And I feel like it's not even gonna affect the entire player base if they still made the characters like before, because some of these problems are invisible to like casual to like mid-tier play. It's only like at high tier when you're like really sweating for additional points that you kind of see issues like that. Because if you're not sweating for like an extra like 1 or 2 points, you basically just add an additional like basic attack into your rotation to get that additional SP, and then you just lose the points. But if you're not like min-maxing, you're fine, right? So it's only like at high tier when players are like really neck and neck with each other that you need solutions like that. But I feel like the recent characters are just too whole. No, that's not the right word. The old characters were also whole, but how do I put this? I guess just like the back end of gameplay is not as interesting. I do think it's a conscious effort to bring us away from that, because maybe it's just too complicated for the general player base. Hellia's new Astral Ring Unify SP of all... What? But what's the point though? None of the battlesuits have SP issues anymore. Have I had an SP issue recently? Maybe with the recent Vita rotation. If you don't get all the orbs, but that's also because she drains all your SP. New Astral Ring for SP regen. But like, it's so pointless though. All the recent battlesuits have no SP deficiency issues. The leaders eat all your SP for damage. Sorry, Susanna. You've been power crept. Oh, actually, Eden still seeing some action. Never mind. I'll never remove you from my favorites. You are my favorites. Moonbeam! I wish they had a new game mode that allowed us to like use the old battlesuits. That would be fun. Moonbeam's not even in the Elysian Realm. That's so disappointing. I honestly, this is one of the things like Lightning Empress, Moonbeam, Dimension Breaker, none of them are in the Elysian Realm. That's so sad. I was looking forward to Moonbeam being in the Elysian Realm. White Comet when? Right? You would think, but no. Does anyone know when the next year anniversary is? I think it's around October. I think so. Yeah, they should just give us a game mode where we can just run the old characters and it'll be kind of fun. And it doesn't have to be like super complicated. Or what happened to releasing like, didn't they do like 1 or 2 old battlesuits plus the new battlesuit like for every patch? Right? They used to do that, right? Weren't they doing like oh, here's Sarcasm Nyx and like, I don't know, like Ouroboros or something, and then Bright Knight got added with like someone else, and then now they just forgot about that. They just forgot about everyone. What happened? I wish we could interview like someone from the development team and be like, hey, the Elysian Realm, what happened? The dorms, what happened? You know, like, what happened there? They also forgot about the old weapons getting... Oh my god. HSR happened. I do think they probably did have They probably did have some manpower getting shifted to HSR. That's probably a given. Or even to ZZZ. Oh, what? That's why I like co-op. They were able to take older Valkyries and have a good time. But also like the older Valkyries, like when you have like a new Valkyrie in your team, it's just like they just kill so fast, no? And abilities like these make co-op like really hard to do. So I understand the decision to take co-op out. Like, no one can blame them for that. But I also liked co-op. Co-op was really fun though. Co-op was really fun. I do miss it. Boom. Boom. But you know what I'm saying? Like these attacks in co-op, you're gonna crash like someone's potato phone, and they're gonna be mad. Oh my god. Wait, which is the one with the electric ring? The first one, right? Probably the first one. Imagine using Astro Ring in co-op would be so crazy. Oh my god, 3 Astro Ops just like raining. Oh my god, that would be insane. MVP for days. Oh yeah, we used to fight for like MVP. That was super fun though, to be honest. It's like when the new battlesuit comes out and you're like, oh, I can use this and like be like, you know. Oh, that was super fun. And remember like when the Hash of the Void came out and everybody wanted to play as the Hash of the Void? Oh god. It's like, ah, now you get MVP this round. Okay, next round is mine. Oh wait, yeah. The strongest skill in the Elysian Realm is Eden's, because it gives you a direct total damage boost. I think it's like 35%, something like that. Wow, it charges super fast. What the heck? Basically giving it to you for free. Too much astral energy for an older. And also like Vermilion Knight. Vermilion Knight was also like a hot pick when she first came out. Everyone's like, I want to play as Vermilion Knight. Yeah, I feel like Honkai Impact has lost that community, the community part of it from in-game, you know. In-game used to give us like more like community, but it's like slowly been removed. And I get like the whole like competitive aspect to things and like community aspect to things is an old gimmick by old day gacha games, because you know stuff like leaderboards is very like old school gacha games where, you know, like the leaderboards sometimes encourage people to spend, I guess. I mean, with the modern, but it's also hard, right? Because modern day players aren't as gullible. I think modern day players are a lot smarter, but I don't know. I feel like there's still something about like the way like old school gacha games are run that's like has its own charm, you know? And like Honkai Impact has been moving out of that, and they slowly like lost its flavor. I feel like that was part of its original flavor. Oh, someone in my armada is actively doing this. They took that off of me. That's crazy. Well, at least my armada is still super active, or at least the armada I'm in. Pretty much any modern day gacha has. You know, I picked up a new gacha game recently. HI3rd 2. I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but it's fun. It's a really like roguelike. It's basically roguelike. You run around and then your hero just like shoots at enemies. The packs in that game though are super expensive. Super expensive. There's a second one. I don't know. It says HI3rd 2. I've never played the first one if it ever existed. But yeah. Oh my god, that game, like I opened the shop. I didn't even open the shop actually because I knew like I'm gonna play F2P, but like I did buy something in the game. I bought, so it has ads, so you know like sometimes they'll have like daily bonuses or like whatnot, and it's like you watch an ad. So I knew like I was gonna play the game on and off, and whenever I touched it, I didn't want to have ads. So like I bought like the no ad thing. It's like a one-time cost. And like, okay, it's fine. It's not even that expensive. But, you know, then they all, you know, they do the old school gacha thing where it's like, after you clear a stage or whatever, they pop up like, oh, buy this for like 700% value and stuff. And then I look at the shop and it's like, holy crap. It's super expensive. Insane. But it has a lot of like aspects of like the old school gacha that I realized like, oh, you know, like, Honkai Impact used to have that because it's in that realm of like between the old school gacha and like what modern day gacha has become. It has like leaderboards. It has the one thing that's crazy. It's like, you know, like the top player in the server, if they, whatever is the top clear in the server, like the furthest stage that's cleared, everyone gets a reward. So everyone's just like waiting for this top whale to like push further, and everyone gets like free gems. It's so old school, you know. It's so old school. This is all like old school tropes. It's like, oh, leaderboards, blah blah blah, achievements, you know, all this kind of stuff. Crazy. Have you played Girls Frontline? No. Is it a good game? Like, I don't think I have. I think I picked up HI3rd. I think I pick up HI3rd because I know it's like it's a very like pick up and play and then just don't touch it for days, or like actually I do touch it every day, but it's just like because they have dailies. But I think it's a very easy game to not want to like buy anything, because at the end of the day, right? So what kind of game it is basically like the shooters that we had. You know, you remember like the shooters that we had where it's a pirate event where we had like the oh wait, I have the battle suits. I have to. I think the one where we got this outfit. This outfit. Yeah. Wait, was it? Was that a shooter one? No, that was the Faction Wars. Which outfit came from the shooter one? Oh my god. Well, I think you guys remember anyway. So, it's like a shooter game, right? And like the whole reason like you won't spend on it is because it's the same thing, if that makes sense. It's like if you clear stage 20 or you clear stage 50, it's basically still the experience of like going in and roguelike, getting random upgrades, and then trying to like, you know, dodge attacks and like trying to kill the boss. So there's no point, like it doesn't really like enhance your gameplay. So in that sense, like it really doesn't matter how expensive their shop is. So it's still enjoyable in that sense. It's just like it's in the category of gacha game, but it's really the core of like what an F2P game is. In that vibe, I do fear for its survival, but you know, just have fun while you can, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, that's all I had about that one. It was a really random tangent.
今晩の夜食はなしだよ。え？明日の朝食として？まったくもう。
Oh, I haven't even done the side quest yet. I'll do it through the week. But yeah, that's all we got for today. I think I might take a little bit more time for like the video talking about the state of Honkai Impact, because I've gotten a lot more new material with like community feedback and stuff like that. Don't forget to mod MA. Yeah, I'll do it later. Probably be really fast. This boss will go over in like a second, and then the rest. This boss I'm familiar with the rotation already, so then it's just Nihilus I haven't seen in a while, which will be fine. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and giving your input on stuff. It's been really fun. We will definitely be having a lot more Honkai Impact 3rd streams especially once we have that new account made, and then we'll go through it, and then I'll record parts of it and probably make a video on like how new players can play their new accounts in 2025, and hopefully still like be healthy in like the Abyss and MA and stuff. So there's that. It'll be really interesting. Even I'm interested to see what kind of decisions I'll make on like building a new account. And it's been an entertaining stream. Yeah, thank you guys. Hope you guys, whoever's trying to get Vivian and still hasn't gotten her, or her W engine, and Sushang and her stuff, hope you guys get them as soon as possible. Good luck. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. Look out for more Honkai Impact 3rd videos. I'll definitely be making a lot more of those. And yeah, stay safe wherever you are, and have a good day, good night. Bye bye.